Good morning and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the final day of the groups here for the CCT Series number 3 Iron Blue Scale, bringing the action for this first series of the day. And we'll see what's really going to go down. It's kind of, it's not the biggest impact series of the entire tournament. I'm not going to lie. Obviously, it is a team which should really already be qualifying versus a team that is guaranteed not to qualify. So it's, I wouldn't say we're going to see a crazy, insane first thing to start off here for the CCT, but even still, it's going to be a good way just to warm up the day, and we'll see what ends up going on down. We'll probably load up the schedule for you guys just so you can see what is going to be coming up for you. Obviously, there was meant to be the first series, Pantheon versus Vida, but unfortunately, Pantheon did actually forfeit out of the tournament there, so that's why we're starting just on the second slot a little bit later today. But yeah, the first series is going to be Avalus versus Dragon Esports, then followed up by Passion UA versus Hydra, and then Navi Junior versus Vrumi. Those final two series will actually be pretty interesting to see how they go down, because that can actually impact still which team's going to be able to go through here in the CCT and which ones might end up falling out. So yeah, Group B is going to be quite cutthroat. I say it's going to be a lot of action going on, and yeah, some big old victories required here. But as I was saying earlier on, this series coming up, Avalus is currently tied for second place. If they win this follow-up series, it will be guaranteed that they are going through to the playoff stage. As we can see in the groups of the points that are standing right now, obviously DMS just smash, they're already guaranteed through. But yeah, if Avalus win this one, they are going through no matter what. Dragon Esports, unfortunately for them, even if they win this, there's just no hope for them to be able to go through. They've already taken 3 losses, so yeah, it's kind of already over for them, sad to say. But maybe they can put one final good show for us here and go out guns blazing, pull out some crazy strat, potentially take out Avalus, who I was saying yesterday, I feel like this squad could be an up-and-coming team. The roster just looks really damn cool, how they put all these players together. I'm looking forward to seeing what they could do in the future. But yeah, Vrumi and Navi Junior here. If Navi beat Vrumi, they will be tied 2 for 2, and I believe that the way it would work, because Navi Junior would then have beaten Vrumi and they're tied, it would be Navi Junior going through. I could maybe be wrong about that, but that's how it sort of makes sense to me. So that series can actually be really, really impactful. And also, if Dragon Esports wins the series against Avalus, that means Avalus will also be 2 for 2. And then if Navi Junior win, they'll be 2 for 2, and Vrumi will be 2 for 2. Then we'll have a 3-way tie for second place, and then who knows what will happen there, guys. Potentially might even add some Southern Death series. We'll just have to wait and see. But even still, that could be pretty damn exciting. We'll have a look at the standings as well now for Group B, just so you guys know where everything stands. Night Pulse, these guys just been absolutely smashing people left, right, and center. They've won every single series so far, only dropping a single map, which was actually against Hydra, who are currently tied for second place with Passion UA. But these guys have already qualified as well. Like, Hydra are guaranteed to go through. Passion UA are guaranteed to go through because Vida and Pantheon, they've played all their games. They're just miles at the bottom. Obviously, Pantheon's not even in the tournament anymore. But yeah, Vida has no hope of going through. And the fact that Hydra versus Passion UA is the series after this, and it literally makes no difference who wins, who loses. Like, they're both going through. There's no upper bracket seeding because everyone just gets put into the upper bracket. I honestly have no idea what to expect from that game. Like, maybe both teams will still try their absolute hardest to win because, you want to be able to keep yourself nice and warm. You want to be able to say that you are definitely the better team. Maybe they might try some different strategies they've been cooking up because, it's not do or die. They do have that leeway. So maybe it might become a little bit of a meme game. Maybe the teams have chatted before this one. They're like, guys, we're all going through. Let's do some real funny stuff. I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen, but it would be funny to see. But yeah, that's obviously the third series and not going to be the biggest impact. But even still, that will be a fun one to watch indeed. Yeah, could really go either way. But yeah, the biggest sort of question mark is just Group A, because that is the one where things can still end up moving around. Who knows what. But we'll have a quick look at the rosters from both of these teams. This is showing up Vida's roster. Well, they're obviously not playing anymore. There's Spider, yeah. Yeah, that's all the same Spider. We'll swap it on over. There we go. we got the lad there for Abulus. Obviously, these guys playing up. Like I was saying, there's some really big names on this team. Like, I think if these guys have good synergy with each other, which I feel like they do, watching a few of their games now, these guys could 100% go far. Smiling Knight, pretty solid, carrying himself. Rief on the mid. Like, those two main cores, they're people that can either really pop off and run away with it, or maybe get ahead of themselves and potentially throw away the lead. So hopefully they're able to temper themselves in the future and like really work on that one and to like solidify this roster, because Zube, absolutely solid offlaner in himself, and then Eki and Suneko, two incredible supports as well. So I really feel like these guys are in contention to maybe go all the way here in the CCT, but obviously the big ones still being Night Pulse and DMS, who are the top of the groups. They are also no jokes. They're going to be some hard teams to fight. So it'd be interesting to see what happens in there. But, you know, before we talk about these future series, we've still got to look at Dragon Esports and have a look at these guys' roster. Unfortunately, no pictures, but Porker on the carry. Dual Rays, seen quite a few games from this guy in the mid. Kind of similar to Riaf, where it's like he can either be really good or he could potentially just sort of flop. I don't know if that's the best way to put it, but you know, we'll see what he's going to bring to the table. I feel like in a 1v1 matchup, I will just be favouring Riaf ever so slightly here. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see what they're coming out with. Norma in POS 3, Armageddon, and DRT is the two supports. Like, they're not exactly like big, well-known names here, but we'll see where these guys can potentially go off of. Of course, they've not had the best run here in this CCT Series number 3. Like, they're guaranteed not going through, like I said. But, you know, this could still be good practice at the end of the day. Just sort of treat it as a scrim. Be like, guys, let's just, you know, work on maybe how our lanes are going down. Just work on our combinations, that sort of thing. And, you know, we'll see what they can be able to bring to the table here in this series. But who knows? Like I'm saying, naturally, I will just be leaning towards Abulus for sure. But I'd be happy to be surprised. You know, I would really like to see that not happen and it just get completely flipped on its head. Because, you know, no one likes guaranteed losses or whatever in Dota 2. But no, there is no such thing as a guaranteed loss. Like, every single time, people can always win it. And the lobby was about to start there, but it looks like... Oh. Yeah, look, it was about to start, but I think there was a little bit of a misload in the lobby, because that does happen every now and then. We're trying to see if it's going to jump on back through. So we'll have a look at my pretty face whilst it ends up loading on in. Oh, it looks like it's... Has it gone through? I think it might. Maybe it has. I don't know. We'll wait just to just to clarify, see if any picks are actually coming out before we just jump on through. As it looks like, no, yeah, the draft is going. All right, okay, cool. Less for me to talk about now, or should really be more. Well, let's see what these bans are going to start off with here. I mean, most of the time, I feel like Dragon Esports just going to start banning towards those most picked heroes on the side of Abulus. Like, we've seen them go for the Enigma several times in the row, the Bat Rider, the Wind Ranger, all those sort of things. But we have actually seen that the Shadow Demon has actually been the first pick priority several times for Abulus, and Dragon Esports know that. They take that one out of the pool, so not going to be seeing that this time round. Question is, do they then just, throw all their bans at the next priority heroes? You know, the Enigma or the Bat? Could maybe see them coming out. Focusing on the Enchantress first off for now, which is kind of interesting. I don't think that's really a hero that Abulus has been playing a hell of a lot of. I mean, they have actually been picking it up. Sure, it's not exactly like their most successful heroes, but even still, they will prioritize that. Abulus, though, Lina, Tinker, Pangolier, as well as the Nature's Prophet are going to be their main bans for now. It's kind of interesting just about what you would even ban out from the hands of Dragon Esports. You try and just go off, I guess, percentages of their most successful heroes, because unfortunately, as it's a relatively fresh roster, all of their wins or their win-losses on their heroes are pretty bad. Not gonna lie, they've not had the best run in recent history, so it's hard to really tell which ones are their most successful. But they are going to go in for the first pick of the Omni Knight. You can't really go wrong. It's an absolute solid support. When in doubt, pick a save. It's always a good way to run it. And Abulus will just go in for the Enigma. Which is, yeah, to be expected. If you've taken away the Shadow Demon, they would probably just go for their second pick, already securing Zibe's hero there. And they'd probably like to try and get a Rubik, but I feel like Abulus are most likely going to be banning that one out. Yeah, that's not going to be making an appearance in this game at all. Question is, what do Dragon Esports now want to ban? I feel like Bat Rider is solid. Like we've seen Abulus play Bat quite a few times before in the past, and they do a really, really good job on it, putting it into the hands of Eki. He does just kind of make himself feel like a core, you know, that sort of traditional mid-bat rider that you used to see that was always able to get the good initiations. He kind of feels that way when he's playing with that hero. Now thinking about it, he also did take away the Chaos Knight. I've been seeing loads of teams ban the Chaos Knight against Abulus so many, many times. Even though it's, yeah, not really one of their most picked. They've only played it once, apparently, since the formation of this squad. They did win with it, of course. The CK is a scary hero in general. I would like to note as well, for all you people at home, is that the crit bug is gone. We're not going to see any more Chrysalis, Daedalus shenanigans, all this sort of bollocks. Just like, it's fine. The crits are back to normal. Hooray. Thank the Lord for that, because that was getting ridiculous, man. It was just absolutely silly damage that people were pumping out. We saw, yeah, in the series yesterday, I think it was like a Wind Ranger went for the scat shot, scatter something. I can't remember what the hell the facet's called. The one where you just basically fire around in the circles and you had just multiple Chrysalis on it, and the damage, yeah, was pretty damn disgusting. But not going to happen here. And now Dragon Esports, once again shooting through a fair amount of their reserve time. They will decide to get rid of the Bat. And a Gyro ban from Abulus. They will actually leave in the potential for that Rubik pick here. Which is very interesting that they would get rid of the Gyro instead. So we'll see if that's something Dragon Esports are at all interested in playing. Yes, it is. They do get that one. Question for me, though, is where this Alchemist is going here for side Abulus. They've played it as their position for a few times in a row now. So I wouldn't be too surprised if you see it in the hands of Eki. Potentially, though, if the draft goes well enough, they might decide to put it for Smiling Knight as the actual main carry. Maybe in certain matchups as well, you can put it for Rief in the mid, but it really does depend on what he's going to be playing up against. And where it's a Dragon Knight, it's not a terrible lane, to be honest, against the DK. Like with the Acid Spray, it does some decent damage. Obviously, it just kind of mitigates the armor. That's potential there. You know, I don't think I've really ever seen Rief play a lot of Alchemist, in all honesty, but, you know, it's definitely got to be in his wheelhouse. What kind of Dota 2 pro doesn't play an Alchemist, eh? But Silencer is actually going to be the pickup from Abulus. That is very cool. Not something you see every day whatsoever. Very, very interested to see where this goes. Naturally, I'm going to assume this is going to go into the hands of Seneko, but maybe they're going to do some kind of core Silencer play. That would be very, very interesting. I would love to see it. That's cool. That's very cool. I mean, you kind of like... You give this big blanket cover to the Enigma now, right? Because the Enigma can Black Hole, and then Silencer can immediately just silence, and there's no way that the Rubik can steal Black Hole. It just gets completely shut down. I absolutely love it. Or even if somehow the Rubik does manage to steal Black Hole, and you still haven't used the Silencer ult, then you can just cancel out the other one. Like, it's pretty sick. I like it. Do go back in for the Wind Ranger there from Abulus, and Dragon Esports respond with the Invoker, so it's looking like a carry DK then, with the Invoker going into the mid. We've seen actually Smiling Knight play the Wind Ranger a few times before, so that's where you'd naturally assume that it's going to be a carry Wind Ranger. Wouldn't really play up well against Invoker mid, so I feel like, yeah, it's definitely going to be a mid laner left here. Dragon Esports think that as well, taking away the puck. And Abulus, I believe it's an off lane that they are looking for. I imagine this is going to be a carry DK, in which case Abulus maybe going to start banning some sort of AoE control off laners, Centaur being one. Mars could potentially be a good ban here. Actually taking away the Kunkka as well. Again, just lots of AoE control. Exactly what they need, because so far they don't really have much of it. It's just really the spells that the Invoker's going to be able to chuck out in these team fights. I mean, everyone does have a disable, though, buying the Omni. You know, you've got Telekinesis, you've got Dragon Tail, everything the Invoker has. Primal Beast is actually going to be the one. Again, lots of disables there. I'm liking it. I feel like it's a pretty solid pickup for sure. So Avilis are now going to pick up as their own carry. Oh, mid lane, sorry. As I'm assuming this is a Wind Ranger carry, Alchemist Pos 4. Unless they're going to do a big swap and it's actually going to make Alchemist as a core instead. But I'm not sure how that would lane up. Maybe Zibe can play it and then you'd be laning against the Dragon Knight Omni. With the Science up now, but then you've got Enigma. No, the Enigma has to be Zibe's hero. Don't know what I'm saying. Chatting absolute BS. Wondering if Ursa might not be a bad shout here. You're going to have a good lane versus the Primal Beast. You're a decent core-to-core matchup versus the Dragon Knight. The Omni ult is a little bit of a problem for you later on. Like, you basically just do nothing for like the 4 or 5 seconds, however long the GA lasts for. I don't know, it's a hard one. Maybe you can make some argument for the Lifestealer. Again, that lanes quite well. With the built-in magic immunity, you can avoid pretty much everything from the Invoker, the control from the Primal DK. Obviously, the Pulverize does pierce magic immunity, so actually maybe that's not too good. And actually go for a Templar Assassin here. This is actually the core duo that they played yesterday. Rhea from the TA Smile Knight, the carry Wind Ranger. But obviously this was with the crit bug that was going down. Like, both of them just built tons of chrysalises and everything, and they worked. You know, they've got the win that way. So quite interesting to see it still rock into this one here. Eki is for sure playing the Alchemist, positive 5 silencer there. So not really too much of a surprise going on. I do like this lineup here from Dragon Esports, and I've said it many times in the past. I never really have much faith for a Wind Ranger. I don't know. Hero just feels kind of weird a lot of times. But all things considered, it's Avilis. I really like this squad. They feel like they've got a lot of team synergy going on, a lot of prospects for the future. Meanwhile, Dragon Esports have just had an awful run so far in the CCT. Even before the CCT, it's not been too great for them at all. I just don't know if that makes up for this draft, because I definitely feel like Dragon Esports have a really, really good draft. I love it. They got good team fight, they've got good frontline, they got the save from the Omni Knight, all the control from the Invoker. Not really like insane spells to steal from Rubik. Obviously there is the Black Hole, but you're against a Silencer, so I don't really see him getting many big steals there, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I didn't see team names, I'd be going for Dragon Esports right now. But I see team names, so I would be going for Avilis. And I've been cursing a lot of people lately, so maybe I've just screwed over Avilis' chances here. But again, I mean, securing this win for themselves will guarantee going through to the next stage, where if Avilis lose, of course, they will be tied with second place, maybe even 3-way tied if Na'Vi Jr. win their final series later on. But obviously that was just, we'll have to wait and see the outcome of that final series. But we're now jumping on into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what goes down here and whether or not Dragon Esports can prove me wrong and manage to get the W on the board. It'd be kind of cool. I like to see it. I always like seeing 3-game series. But again, I'm a bit of a pessimist when it comes to that sort of thing. Everyone chucking out the good lucks, though. I love to see that. Nice and friendly gameplay. One thing to note, though, is Jewel Rays is a Grandmaster on the Invoker, which is, you know, it's something you can't forget. It means this guy's played the hell out of this hero. He could always make some magic happen, quite literally. Doesn't look like we're going to get any sort of first blood, you know, 5v5 fight going on here. Some great wards placed from Dragon Esports at the bot lane, covering both of the bounty runes, but not really anyone from Avulus nearby. Only just Smiling Knight, and I don't think he's going to put himself in a spot to die to that one. And Avulus, with a deep ward inside the Dire jungle themselves, spot out the fact that that's empty. They're pretty confident where they think Dragon Esports are. Two wards right on top of each other there.
The battle begins.
Eki charging up the concoction. Does he get it chucked onto the body? No. Just done on himself. That feels kind of awkward. Wait, what the hell? Somehow Avulus has managed to get 4 bounties. The Dragon Esports was literally 5-man set up at the bot lane to try and fight for at least the bottom 2 runes, but somehow they don't get a single damn one, and as a result, it's actually a solid 1k gold lead already here for Avulus. And the fact that they've got the Alchemist. But that's actually kind of insane. Eki's net worth is already 1200 gold at the start of the game, because he also went for the seed money to get that extra 250 gold, then 4 bounties. This is a very rich Alchemist. That is just hilarious. Already got enough money for a bracer, which he has coming out on the courier. It's going to be kind of hard for DRT to man fight this one up. Will the Eidolon splitting? Concoction thrown at him. He's managed to block the camp at the very least. That's fine. But I definitely see this lane going very well here for Avulus. They do have some good burst damage there here from Dragon Esports to maybe kill these Eidolons, like Fire Breath plus the Purification. Some good burst. Meanwhile, this mid lane, 8 and 5 so far for Dual Rays to the 3 and 1 of Riaf. So actually, Dual Rays doing a really solid job so far at controlling up these creeps. Just really wants to continue to make this awkward as possible. We'll see if this sort of dynamic continues, but as Rift starts to get a few more levels onto like Sideblades and everything like that, I could 100% see him doing a bit more harassment on towards this Invoker. Meanwhile, at this bot, Smiling Knight seems to be doing fine in CS, 10 and 1. Norma actually can get aggressive there on towards Seneko. It's good damage. Might actually be able to find this kill. Technically, he's just throwing him away from Norma, but it doesn't matter. They got the first blood. But at the same time, Smiling Knight actually able to get a solo kill and experience for that one. So maybe Avulus don't even care. Might have been a little bit more impactful if Norma was the one to get the first blood himself, but it was actually Armageddon who got it. To be honest, yeah, I think Avulus, they don't even mind doing that trade. They're happy. Now Smiling Knight is actually like over half a level ahead of Norma. Potentially could use that for some good harassment here. Oh, Eki coming on over towards the top, wants to try and get the Lotus, and he is able to secure that one, does sneak it away. Meanwhile, down at the bot lane, more action ensues. Seneko dies yet again. This time round, Norma and Armageddon super healthy, so no chance of a rebuttal there. Let's see, we'll manage to get the pull off. Eki's there. We'll make sure he drags it back into the creep wave. No problem. A little bit of miscommunication on that tonight. That's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Armageddon already now making stacks inside the Dire triangle area just to try and bump that up. Make it a little bit easier for Norma just to go and flash farm it. Maybe they might even save it for DK later on. You know, no stacks actually being made in the Radiant Triangle yet. Which obviously, when you've got a TA, super important to actually get those on the go. DRT. Maybe in danger. All the damage comes flying on through. Easy kill there for Zibe. And that was them hitting that sort of level 3 timing on towards Eki. The 2 points in concoction is some really solid damage. Very nicely done. And we can see just how much Poor is struggling. He's bottom in CS right now. Only 11-2 on this DK compared to Zibe's 24-16. Like, it's absolutely insane the amount of knives this guy has, but this is kind of just the nature of an Enigma, to be honest with you. It's just so hard to get denies against him. The Armageddon putting some decent wards inside the Radiant jungle right now, trying to scout out when Riaf goes for any sneaky camps. So Seneko trying to find a D-ward. Oh, but his sentry was actually just a little bit too far to the right. I believe, yeah, not going to be able to get a D-ward there. Meanwhile, thinking about making a move up top yet again. Or gets the skills chucked onto, but actually DRT is the one who puts himself forward. So all this damage coming on through, gets off the purification, but I don't think it's going to make much difference. Final barrage of hits. He will actually survive by the skin of his teeth. But now he's just super low, and they're not really able to do any sort of return damage over towards Avilus's off lane. Like, Eki and Zibi are still both super healthy. They could just continue this harassment. I feel like they're really going to require some sort of early rotation to come in from Jewel Rays to help out. Speaking of Jewel Rays, it looks like he's found Seneko by the tier 1 tower, but Riaf is here, Eki as well, coming on in. So maybe they can try and find this kill, but not before Seneko does die. Jewel Rays caught, but he just goes invisible. Oh, they do actually sell him dusted, and his haste runs out. He does actually end up getting caught, so he does get the free kill on towards Seneko, but punished hard in response. Not quite the maneuver he was after. Up top, Zibe was left on his own, but it doesn't even look like Dragon Esports were able to apply any pressure onto the man. Perfectly fine. And now Seneko also coming up top. Bumps into Poor. Thinking about actually diving the tier 1 tower, I think. DP coming in though from Jewel Rays. Power shot from afar from Smiling Knight. Mr. Cameraman, if we can look up top, because that's where the action is going on. Zeki will get traded off. The sports for sport at the end of the day. And 2 calls actually getting the kill credits for that one. Smiling Knight obviously just jumping on through the gate, gets himself a little freebie. But maybe now they might apply some pressure to this tier 1. Glyph is there. DRT. Looks like he's just TP'd into 3 heroes, so I don't think the Omni Knight is long for this world. He's going to try and run. Looks like he's ran inside the Roche pit. Does he get the deny? He does! Hey, there you go. Well done, Roche. Easy peasy. Still, scoreline 4 for 4. But it is a 2k gold advantage right now for the side of Avulus. All 3 calls, top of CS, top of net worth. Having a perfectly fine time. Still not many stacks being made inside the Radiant Triangle area. As Riaf's just continuing to have to farm the single stacked camps. Even some of his camps now being blocked by sentries, which is always frustrating to play against. Can't quite get the farm going. Meanwhile, the OT does spot Eki. It looks like there's a few other people from Dragon Esports coming up towards the top. They're looking for a fight. They have already lost their tier 1 tower. Eki getting focused up. Chucks off his stun, but I think he might still end up dying there from the tornado. Question is, can Avulus get any sort of response kill here? They do have Malefice ready. Does connect on towards Armageddon. Yusu's quite healthy, but Riaf actually coming in from the back lines, trying to focus on towards Jewel Rays. Maybe he's going to get focused out. Nice black hole from Zibe. Catches Norma as he just charges on him. Now he has to just retreat. His port also turns up, but the shackles from afar from Smiling Knight. They get the grab and now looking to see if they can get this +1 on towards Poor. But he's a tanky boy and he is able to get to the tier 2 tower. But regardless, it's a big victory there for the side of Avulus. They do lose Eki, but they take out 3. Definitely a solid trade. Great Black Hole as well there from Zibe. It just hides himself behind the trees as well, so there's no way that they can stop it. Maybe if Chulray still had his Tornado available, we could have just chucked it in, but obviously used that to secure the kill onto the Alchemist. There was just no other way to really prevent that from happening. And just like that, 5,000 gold now at 10 minutes in. And poor old Port only just hit his level 6, and he's 500 gold ahead of 2 supports. One on his own team, one on the enemy. He's just not really been having a game. His net worth is actually nearly being doubled by Smiling Knight. That is... oof, that's not good. Speaking of Smiling Knight. Going for Maelstrom next, 500 gold away. Now we'll start to see the farmer speed really ramp up there. While Poor is literally only just starting to build his armlet of Mordigian. Mid lane as well. Pretty close between those two, all things considered. Only 600 gold separating them. His dual race has really been trying his absolute best to keep his team in this game. Like, he's been all over the place. 3 for 1 on the scoreline. He's been getting some decent CS as well. And yeah, which is the whole reason why he hasn't completely dropped off the face of the earth. See what he's building next. Looks like he's actually going for a Manta style. Obviously a good purge for the silence from the silencer. Get rid of Malefice. You can dodge Unstable Concoction if you time it really well. You can even dodge a Shackle Shot. There's some good applications. It makes a lot of sense why he's going for the item. Meanwhile, no one else is really going to have any sort of purge for it. Like for any of these silences or anything like that. Norma's going for Blade Mail into Crimson Guard.
Beautiful.
And then Poor obviously going for the Armlet straight into a Sanjin Yasha. So yeah, they're not going to have anything really to combat that for a long old time. And I don't know if they're going to have that amount of time or whether if Avulus is just going to smash him out of this game. Because they've already got a little bit of rye for him. I'm not entirely sure what the pause is still going on for. It was actually paused by Dragon Esports because they had packet loss. And then it's actually now Avulus who wanted to continue the pause because they were having some sort of issue. Okay, they're saying go. And we're back underway. And then only another pause. What the hell? Well, Knight paused again, so maybe the lag has just swapped over to Avulus's side. Never feels good. There was actually some minor issues with the coordinator this morning. I don't know if that's making any sort of impact to these guys. I hope not. Okay, they're saying ready, going again. No pause. All right, okay. We have a game. Huzzah. Meanwhile, try to go for this grab here on towards Eki. 2 heroes on top of him. Nothing he could do, so does end up being a free kill there for Dragon. Very happy for that. Obviously, it's just support, but even still, it's a good chunk of gold. Every little helps in this situation. And another pause. This time from DRT. Like, okay, the pauses and everything just keep swapping from side to side. What is happening here? It looks like Norma was actually able to scout that there is an observer ward up on this high ground at the bot lane, but the ward has only 4 seconds left anyway, so might just end up being a waste of a sentry. Feels bad. These things do happen. Okay, go. And now Avulus, you guys ready?
We've got pretty good chemistry.
The hell? Why did we hear that voice line, but there was no text that popped up for it? Huh? That was confusing. Don't understand how that worked. All right, okay, back underway. Even the cheers. Okay, is there some kind of like chat bug now where we can't? It's not even showing everything. What? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a bit dumb and missing something obvious there. I don't know. Feels very odd. We're farming up some stacks now in the triangle. Oh, unfortunately, didn't actually kill that last Thunderhide in time, so when the respawn comes on through, not going to be able to get another +1 there, but he was able to stack the small camp at least. Or really large camp, not a small one, is it? Vlad's now complete up here for Zibe. The potential for Avilus to start applying the pressure, but whilst we're speaking of pressure, it's actually Dragon Esports now with this 3-man smoke. Gonna try and come for a wraparound, but it's actually Avilus have gone for a smoke of their own. Charge going on through into multiple heroes right now. He was not expecting this. Global Silence comes out, so Norma desperately trying to run himself away. There also was Armageddon coming in from the backline, so unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time. He just ends up being a free kill. And it looks like Avilus might just transition this into a tower take. They've got 5 heroes here, and poor old DNT, he's going to get caught behind this tower, jumped on and deleted. So it was a nice attempt there for Dragon Esports to try and go for that play, but unfortunately for them, Avilus were trying to make a play of themselves in the exact same spot and just caught them with their pants down. This is another 2 kills, another tower, more gold and fuel for their war machine, as they're now up to 6k gold. Still have the black hole available for Zibe as well, so potentially they could play around that, but without the global silence, just to prevent it from getting stolen by the Rubik, probably will just be sitting on their hands for another minute or so until that is back up online. I wonder if Zibe is going to go for like a Blink Dagger next, just try and get on top of people from Dragon Esports, or maybe he's just going to continue this kind of aura support utility build. Norma thinking about making a move there on towards Smiling Knight. Not going to find it. Actually, nice power shot, spots out too. Dragon Esports know that there is a few members of Avilus nearby. Maybe we'll just safely back on out. But look at this. Avilus just goes straight into the Roche pit. Gan also actually lands from Dragon Esports. Like, caught wind that this is actually going on. We'll see if they can bring the numbers here to defend this one. It's not exactly the quickest Roche in the world. So 100% they could get here to defend. But it looks like the call is just to let it go. Can't even really fault them for that. They would be playing into a black hole and global silence. It would just been really, really hard to fight into that pit. As a result, this ends up being a free agent here for Riaf. We'll see what he's going to be able to do with this one. Got Blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not sure what he's got coming out on the courier. I believe he's just brought up to get an item. But he's actually got Dragon Lance as well now coming out. Thinking about jumping on towards Armageddon behind the tower. He is hiding himself in the tree. Actually, a TP coming in as well here from Jewel Ray. He's going to start off on towards Zibe if they can. Holding onto that black hole though. Will now drop it, but unfortunately it's so early the DK hardly gets caught on out. Finally Paul will TP into it. They managed to take out one, but it looks like the trade is on towards Zibe. So far so good here for Dragon Esports. Suneko coming in from the side, but runs into 4 people, has to retreat instead. And now the counter play here from Avilus. Trying to focus on towards Jewel Rays. He's slowed, he's controlled, he's trying to crawl himself out of this one. Good side trap as well from Riaf on towards the back lines. Able to pick up 2, and the fantastic Shackle actually lands on towards Paul as well. Look how slow they are, they can't get out of here. And now Norma is going to try and turn with the Blade Mail. but it still ends up being a massive victory here for Avilus. Sure, they do lose their offlaner, but they take out 4 and they take out another tower as well. It looked so promising the start there for Dragon Esports, but unfortunately, maybe they just overstayed their welcome a little bit too long. Ends up costing them big, and it's just more gold and experience going the way now of Avilus. To be honest, the gold swing wasn't that crazy from it. It was only 1,300 gold swing. XP about 2,000. It's not like it was crazy impactful, but obviously losing your carry and everything like that is just absolutely diabolical. Like, he's actually dropping the ping. Clearly means he's not having a good time. Dota is laggy today. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Obviously, you won't have 5 minutes, but yeah, there was a lot of coordinator issues as well earlier on. Maybe it's the aftermath of the bug patch, just to get rid of like the Chrysalis thing and the Storm Spirit mana thing, and potentially that's just thrown a spanner in the works. Kind of unfortunate. Hopefully this pause won't last long. Riaf is the one to DC. But I feel like they're doing fine right now. Avilus are happy with the pace that this game is going. Like Riaf 6-0 and 4, top of the net worth. Smiling Knight close behind him, 3-0 and 5. They're all just doing exactly what they need to do. I believe he also has completed Glepnir coming out on the courier as well here for Smiling Knight, so even more AoE control to deal with for the side of Dragon Esports. It's just getting so damn difficult to actually get much done in these fights. I think Riaf's actually just bought out for a Desolator as well? Or has he bought something else? Because all his money's gone. He's only got 300. He's already had the Dragonlance coming out before that fight happened. But I didn't see anything on his courier. Or in his bank. I don't know. Maybe I missed something obvious and maybe there's some weird graphical bug and I can't see where his items are. Who knows? A lot of bugs going on lately.
That was genius. Another stain on the battlefield.
Yeah, now pretty much everyone, all the cores on Dragon Esports are in the very similar boat. It's actually Norma now on the Primal Beast, who is top of their team. But unfortunately, even he just gets controlled out. I feel like they need some Magic Community going on, but he's going for a Crimson Guard next, so would not have one anytime soon. Poor on the DK, got his armlet finished, but he's still not even considering a BKB, actually going for the Sanjin Yasha next. So he's not going to have one. Jewel Rays, also still not going for one, actually still working on that Manta style from earlier on. I mean, obviously the global silence, if you already use your BKB, it does go through it, which makes it feel kind of rough. And actually got Black Hole that deals with it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just not even worth it. Obviously, it does help massively versus the Alchemist, the Shackle Shot, all the other spells from the Silencer rather than just the global. Be kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's not a fun position to be in at all here for the side of Dragon Esports. Not entirely sure why it's taking Riaf so long. Maybe he's just trying to restart his client or something like that and it's struggling. Never a good sign. You still do have another 3.5 minutes left on his Aegis as well, so I'm sure they're going to want to start just making some plays happen. Oh, I've just re-clicked on him, and then all of a sudden he's gone from having 300 and something gold to 1,700. Oh, what? Oh. Now I've clicked off him again, clicked on, that's saying 300. Like, what's the current? Hang on, let me find the current gold draft. What's current gold? Yeah, he's got 1,668. So that's also telling me a different story. What the hell is going on? Is everyone else's right? Yes, Spider Knights is correct. Ecky's is fine. I guess he is disconnected, isn't he? And sometimes, yeah, the client just messes up when people are DC'd. It doesn't actually tell you the amount of gold the hero has for some bizarre reason. I don't know why that happens. That might pay grade to understand the ins and outs of the client of Dota 2. But it seems like this pause might be going on for a while. How's everyone doing today in chat? Having a nice Saturday morning. It's absolutely miserable here in the UK. It's just rain non-stop. And after this series is over, I'm actually meant to be going to a wedding where it's going to be very wet. So that's going to be fun. Probably going to have to take wellies or something. I don't know. The Wellington boots. Never ideal for a wedding. But some say it's good luck. Who knows if that's true. Okay, now Suneko is gone. Armageddon asking with 3v5. Maybe the only way they could win this game is if that actually does happen. Maybe I'm being a little bit mean there, but I don't know. It's rough. It's already 1v9. Oof.
Profitable engagement.
Is that a friendly jab at his own team, or is that saying that it's just literally dual raise? I don't know. It could either be a friendly joke or that's a massive slap to the face. Invo versus 9. Okay, yeah. Well, that's what Norm was saying. Big oof there. Oh, I could do in all this downtime. I could load up RuneScape, do some woodcutting, get some free XP. That'd actually be very efficient. But I'm not going to do that. That's not professional at all. Definitely not.
Is victory.
Not sure how much total pause time there is. Armageddon actually wanted to play some chess while he waits. And normally I can't copy and paste. Otherwise I would have accepted that. I haven't played chess in a long ass time. I used to be good once upon a, several years ago. Maybe it's like riding a bike. Maybe I'll pick it back up again. Probably not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like teams have a total of 5 or 10 minutes of pause time. It's definitely already been more than 5 minutes here for the side of Avilos. But then again, there's been a lot of pauses already for Dragon Esports on top of that. So not entirely sure. Final Night says can't copy. That's sad. Well, it looks like they will be playing some chess at the very least. So at least they're going to be keeping themselves nice and entertained. But for us guys, looks like we are going to jump over to a short break just to avoid me from waffling on about absolute nonsense and driving you guys insane. It looks like there are some severe Steam issues. We do hope that it's all going to get resolved pretty damn soon. Fingers crossed anyway, because it wouldn't be nice to just completely lose this series. But we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, we're going to jump to short break, guys. And as soon as we have more info, we'll return. So we'll see you soon. Alrighty, we're back on in. The game continues, and we will pray to every deity under the sun that that is the last pause that we get, and all the issues are now resolved. Who knows? Armageddon in danger at the bot. Like Eki and Swan, like definitely could have got that kill there, but maybe a little bit nervous that there was going to be a lot more members of Dragon Esports behind.
Dire are scanning.
I was pushing the tier 2 mid. Everyone's so damn split from Dragon Esports, not really in position to defend whatsoever. Down at bottom, looks like a little bit of a fight. Trying to make this play on towards Armageddon, but all these tosses away, keeping him nice and safe, even with the win run right now. But Riaf on the case, he will eventually go down. Norma also maybe in danger. Will manage to get the onslaught out. So it is actually just the Rubik to lose his life in that situation. Not even any creeps nearby, so they can't even really go for the tier 2 tower. Maybe might try and move back on in towards the mid instead and look for that one. As again, they still have this Aegis for another 2 minutes. Tons and tons of time to try and make a play happen. Oh. Oh, no. Well, absolutely everyone was lagging out. I was lagging. Stream was lagging. All the players were lagging. That was some serious server problems right there. Oh, dearie, dearie me.
Excellent idea.
Well, it really does seem like Valve have done some terrible shenanigans right now. This is not good. Okay. Smiler Knight is back in, but I mean that was a server issue. I don't think that was any particular, you know, that wasn't a one-person client problem. That was the whole damn thing. Everyone hit that one. I think it might just be a matter of unpausing and hoping that it's started again, like the lag's gone. Well, there isn't really any point to keeping this as a long pause, to be honest with you. Yeah, Rio says go. Oh, no. Armageddon still has 52 packet loss. This is not good. This is not good at all.
You fought and
Really is
died,
some crazy
brother.
stuff going on. I don't really know
We've got pretty good chemistry.
whether it was actually the patch that they released yesterday or last night to fix obviously all the bugs that were going on, and maybe that's just done something to the servers and it's all going a bit awry. Not entirely sure, to be honest with you. But this is like a global Dota thing. Some people are having Steam problems. Some people have just been having client Dota 2 problems. It's all pretty rough, to be honest with you. But the fact that the whole server had a bit of a lag spike then, it's not great. Eki saying they'll go when there's no packet loss. But unfortunately, who knows? At least we don't have a disconnect. That's something, but never around 20-second gameplay without packet losses. Yeah. I mean, you can tell by the way these guys are all chatting and having quite a jovial time. You can kind of see that there's not much pressure for this series. Like I was saying, Dragon Esports, they can't go through. Avilus would maybe just want the win to guarantee they go through the upper bracket. It's a bit more important for them. But at least the game's back underway. They're going to charge into the jungle. Will actually run in towards Norma. See if he can survive this one. Able to get the blade mail off at the very least, but even still, so much free damage. EMP connects onto Riaf, but hardly does anything to his mana pool at the end of the day. DRT attempting a TP out. He does actually get it. Very nicely done to keep himself alive in that situation. If that Desolator though had been delivered like 5 seconds sooner, 100% he would be dead right now, but a little bit of serendipity that he was able to keep himself alive. Armageddon with the stolen refractions, enough to keep him alive, attempting to go for the extra hits there with the trap. Didn't work out. And even still, it is just Avilus applying all the pressure. They still got this Aegis though for another minute.
has fallen.
maybe thinking about going for some sort of high ground push just to try and use it as best as they can. They're actually quite split. As up top, Smiling Knight. Just saying hello to DRT. Not really too interested in fully committing for that kill.
We'll take that.
Pinging out Norma, cutting the creep waves down bottom. Actually going to run into the Eidolons as well. Also quite expecting Soneko to be here. Will manage to get the onslaught off to the side, but he runs straight onto Zibe, who was kind of walking the wrong way there, but eventually does turn around. And now in danger. Even going to just commit the black hole. Wow, they really wanted that guy dead. I mean, is he dying? Okay, there we go. But still, 12,000 gold advantage. Aegis now about to time out. But it looks like Aviles is still going to try and continue to push this bottom tier 2. They got creeps coming in pretty damn soon. I mean, still actually they're all pretty split. Spider Knight is even still on the opposite side of the map, just farming up top wave. Still working in towards his BKB, but he's a fair ways away from it, to be honest with you. Should really just be with the rest of his squad, I'm not going to lie. Maybe they just have no fear, considering just how strong Riaf is and everything in general. Just cutting the wave mid as well. Really trying to alleviate all the pressure. Lots of circles being drawn from Smiling Knight. He's like, guys, there's probably people in our triangle. He is actually correct. Jewel Rays and Armageddon are there, but they're still just not really interested at coming in and securing that area. Instead, the rest of the squad will just take up the Tormentor. So that's a free shard going into the hands of Soneko. The sort of Glaive of Wisdom buff isn't really that important, but the Brain Drain upgrade, that's kind of nice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Actually triples the steal, that's really cool.
Oh,
Norma.
Is under attack.
Looks like he's found in the mids. But again, he will jump away. Riaf though, chasing after him, trying to TP out. Will succeed.
Radiant structures
He's lucky he's a
fortified.
tanky boy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Essentially now, Aviles is just going to be waiting for next Roshan to respawn, although Riaf jumping in quite aggressively. Several people around him here from the side of Dragon Esports. They're going to try and retreat. Instead, Zibe in danger with the global silence. It makes all the space. DRT just gets killed off, and now Norma is completely separated, but a good tornado actually makes some good room for him, and Zibe will die as well as Soneko's turning into a pretty decent fight here. But Smiling Knight now rocks up. The disarm pretty good here to put an end to the whirlwind. He's just going to continue to chase for Armageddon. Meatball does get dropped, although Smiling Knight sits himself in a spot where he does avoid the majority of it. Jackal forwards, lands onto a tree, and they will manage to put the Invoker in the dirt. But to be honest, even with that, it's not an awful fight there for Dragon Esports. Taking down 2. Does cost them 3 lives though, but even still, the gold and XP change is basically identical.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph has been forced out. They might just go straight back on in here. Eki actually the one leading the charge, but you can see Riaf just not interested in hanging around. We'll back on out. Roche still about 50 seconds away. We'll be spawning on the Radiant side of the map, and definitely Aviles probably just going to be there for it.
Illusion.
I'm kind of surprised somebody's not down there already, just sort of waiting for it to respawn. Gonna head over there soon. The actual Ags picked up here. Poor Riaf, so really just wants to have that global presence going on. Waiting to try and join on this team as Aviles going for this 3-man smoke. Might end up bumping in towards Norma, but instead they're actually going to turn around. decide to go back towards the Roche. As long as if they linger for just an extra few seconds, they will get it as soon as it respawns. 5 seconds away. They are waiting. And then it's go.
Dire are scanning.
And the scan lands, they get the Roshan sounds, they know this is going on, but there's literally nothing Dragon Esports can do to stop this, so it's another Aegis going into the hands of Riaf.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
Put the banner into the hands of Suneko as well. They're going to now start applying even more pressure across the map, and actually they see Jewel Rays farming up their own triangle area, and they're just going to go straight on top of him. Nothing he can do, no teammates around, he's just free food here. Suneko actually wants to get the credit. Meanwhile, up to the north side, it's actually Smiling Knight who's in danger, getting caught out. Actually pops the BKB, trying to turn. He's actually staying alive for a pretty damn long time, and he will get himself out. Instead, it looks like Norma's going to be the one to fall, as he will drop. Now DRT, going for the TP in the trees. No way to cancel it. There's another 2 core kills there for the side of Avulus, so now going to take down this final tier 2 tower, and most likely to shove high ground. They still have Black Hole, although no global.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We'll see what Dragon Esports can do to defend here. Not really seen anything from Paul for the majority of this game. He's just been off trying to recover his farm as best as he can.
Is under attack.
Lenses hasn't been able to find enough, while Armageddon looking like he's dead. Riaf actually jumping towards his own trap on the high ground here. We'll get the Blink Dagger away. Instead, Armageddon, a couple more right clicks coming through. Eventually he will die. Zibe up to the high ground, maybe thinking about going for the Black Hole. Instead, they've got all the focus on towards Riaf. He does manage to retreat. Fantastic shackles actually onto the 2 cores. Smiling Knight is jumping up to the high ground, trying to now go for the kill. Control for the pulverize. He's just dead. Punishing that over-aggression there, and poor and Norma still full HP. Let's definitely give him pause for thought here for Avulus.
Radiant's bottom tower
Actually going to
is
jump
under
outside the,
attack.
the base again, going on towards Riaf. He fall in. They found the kill. We're going to try and set up for a counterplay. Zibe still holding on to the Black Hole. And Global Science is back up in 20 seconds time, but the Rubik is now respawning as well. So Dragon Esports, they got the 5-man unit. Avulus thinking about trying to make another play, but can't get the grab there with Eki. Said Smiling Knight himself will be respawning soon, and they actually see Jewel Rays farming up outside of the base. He's underneath a side trap. Riaf on top of him. Gonna try and keep himself going. Stun also comes on through, but Jewel Rays, is there detection? There isn't. He's actually able to walk himself out. Meanwhile, down to the south side, they've got the grab here on towards Armageddon. The Rubik dies yet again, but the fact that Jewel Rays is able to live there is massive. From even still, Avulus not done.
Dire's
Changing
top
targets
tower
left
is
and
under
right. Now
attack.
going to hit on towards Norma. But maybe Smiling Knight overextended again, getting focused up, tons of stuns, but the BKBs can try and do what he can. Pulverize coming through, but the immediate silence is there. Couldn't really do anything with the ult. Out comes Tornado, but only lands on towards Eki. Will still chuck the concoction, so Norma might die with the Guardian
Dire's
Angel.
top tower is
Doesn't
under
do anything to
attack.
stop the magic damage. But no Primal Beast, 40 seconds, no buyback either. But even still, there's 0 creeps in the base. The backdoor protection not doing anything. Or doing a lot, I should say, actually. This right click's not doing anything. And finally, Avulus are realizing, like, damn, we need to go get these creeps. 20 seconds about the Primal. How much damage can they do to the high ground in this amount of time? Still with the Black Hole available, but once again, Global was on cooldown for 45 seconds. And they're just splitting up now here for Avulus. Everyone want to get their next set of items online. Hurricane Pike just picked up there for Jewel Rays. Riaf, I'm pretty sure, is trying to build one of his own. Actually, yeah, he's just got it delivered, so he too has one. Smiling Knight. Actually going in for the Daedalus next. Don't know if he knows the crit thing is down.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, dual raise. He's fine. Aghanim Scepter. Now they're for Zibe. Pretty damn cool, to be honest with you. Fantastic. Like, the pool is great versus the Primal and the DK. Makes it very frustrating to play against. Plus the extra 4% of their max health per second. Kind of nuts considering just how much health these guys have. Maybe a relatively unorthodox pickup, but I'm liking it. Thinking about making a play right now. Armageddon and Norma both have been caught. Armageddon go for the TP. Any cancel? Black Hole is there. Doesn't actually land on towards Norma. Even committing the global silence here. Just to make sure these two die. Norma's a tanky man, but not tanky enough, as he will die. 2 people dead here for Dragon. And now with these creeps, another high ground push is on its way. There is a glyph at the very least here for Dragon. You can see out on the map, they're not interested in really defending it. Dual raise is off in the bottom part of the jungle. Poor and DRT in the top side. Melee, the tier 3's gone. Melee barracks getting focused up. The background protection might kick in soon, actually. Oh, never mind, that's actually no wave. I thought they got cut mid. There's just no defense. Whole set of barracks gone. Bottom one pretty much completely taken out as well. Just the Melee barracks left, but Dragon Esports, they're here on mass. They're ready to defend this one. Starting things off on towards Smiling Knight. One maybe forced to BKB, doesn't do it. Said Eki's actually in, gets the stun initially on towards Armageddon. Eki in danger, but he's still pretty damn tanky himself from this support Alchemist. He is fine. Armageddon slowly walking himself out, but even he too does make it out alive. But Global Silence is up in 10 seconds. No Black Hole though for 80. Silence on towards the Primal. They fought him off in the trees, but the Verge comes on through for the Omni Knight, and now they're trying to turn this one around. They've got the connects on towards Zibe, focusing onto the Enigma, but again, what the Black Hole, it's not super important. He survives here, as Eki will die. Right clicks on the high ground there from Riaf. Still can't quite finish off the Primal Beast. Now looks like Avilis are in full retreat. As Dual Rays also finding Seneko, so both supports dead here for Avilis. The rest of the squad have to just TP away. So good victory there for Dragon, defending their high ground, not losing anybody this time. We'll see how quick Roshan number 3 is going to be respawning as well. But definite signs of life here for Dragon. You know, these guys are not out of it at all. 100% they have the capabilities to get the win here. And they are playing around like the Black Hole and Global Silence pretty decently, to be honest. Poor now over Daedalus. I've got that crit there. They do know that the crit was patched, right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm pretty sure they know the crit was patched. I was wondering whether he would actually prioritize the Assault Cuirass over a Daedalus, but still. Tier 1 bottom gone, and Roshan still a minute away to respawning. You can see Dragon Esports are already here. I want to try and contest it if possible. But Avilis, even though they know it could potentially be up, they're not really interested in coming over here to fortify this area, just completely abandoning it. And now Dragon Esports, 5-man smoke. Want to see if they can find somebody. They might actually end up bumping into a few people here. Dual Rays kind of shows his position there on the creep wave. So Avilis know where they are, and they actually now go for a 5-man smoke of their own. It says creeps just coming in for the mid lane and top. They want to maybe try and go for the buildings. As Dragon Esports are coming back to defend it. Creeps dealt with pretty quickly. Smokes break though, jumping on through. Concoction just onto Dual Rays, but they force him to disengage. Even still, Avilis willing to take this fight. They've got Black Hole, they got Global.
has
The
fallen.
tier 3 is gone, and we do have another pause. Be this another 5-10 minute pause again? I sincerely hope not.
Easy breezy.
The timer says basically 33 minutes up top, but this game is 100% going for at least 50. Like, it's actually kind of nuts the amount of downtime we've had just from pauses alone here. But this is like a global Dota Steam issue right now. Several people can't even log into Steam. And other people are just having a really bad connection to the servers. Like, lots of packet loss going on. But despite the fact that, you know, both teams know Roshan could going on, or at least Avilus definitely know Roche is up, don't seem to be too interested in going for it, continuing just to apply pressure to the buildings instead. And maybe just having that Aegis bonus would be pretty damn helpful here. Even still, they will double down, trying to go for this push. Zibe says go. Dragon Esports, though, still waiting. I'm guessing they have more packet loss. Alright, now they say go. Alright. No more lag, please. All is fine. Yeah, it looks like the call from Avilus is just to go back. Although, actually, Norma jumps in. Cancels the TP there on Eki. Maybe he's going to have to try and run away. Swan Knight actually cancels his own TP. Maybe thinking about they're about to get baited into a fight, but even still, the call is just to completely disengage, flee in every single direction. Obviously, that high ground wall there did spot Smiling Knight and Eki running away. Ned's going to go for the twin gate, head down to the bottom part of the map, and try and go for Roche now.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Roshan, Aegis, Banner, Refresher Shard, and Cheese all in hand. And everyone from Avilus is here, and they're going to try and go for this. Question is, does Dragon Esports actually get here in time to contest it? Roche sound is made, so they know this is 100% going on. And they're still making a beeline for this area, although Jewel Rays as well as Armageddon are still lingering behind. Really need to hurry up to join the rest of their team. Roshan's getting low, but we'll scout the situation there with the Sun Ray and see that they've stopped hitting it for now. Another smoke has been used here from Avilus. Onslaught charge. It's too late. Kill's been found. Norma couldn't get there in time to actually snatch anything. It's all been secured here for the side of Avilus. They're focusing on towards Norma. Such easy damage for him. He's endlessly rooted and stunned, but still finally Paul would jump on in, trying to make some space there for his fellow offlaner. Now Smiling Knight trying to chase after them all. There's going to be the black hole. Connects on towards 2 with the global silence. No way to stop this one. And look how quickly Paul just disintegrates. Armageddon dies. They buy back on towards the Primal Beast, but he's not going to get here to make any difference at all. It's such a massive victory there for Avilus. Zaneko with a double kill. At the very least, everyone from Dragon does have a buyback. Come back on in to defend this one. As you can see, Riaf is already at the top. He's going to start off the push right now and just wait for his teammates to catch up. Buyback gets spent from Port. Riaf in deep, trying to bait out those last 2 buybacks, but the support's actually holding on to them. Now I'm going to double down going for the next fight. Not really going to throw everything away just to defend the set of barracks. All they will have left though is the melee at the bot, which separates them from mega creeps. $27,000 gold now here, advantage for Avilus. They've got Aegis, they've got Cheese, they've got Refresher Shard as well.
Radiant's courier.
I wonder if it's actually worth giving the Refresher Shards to Sadeko instead, rather than Zibe. Like, I think double global is super good here. He's still going to hold on to it though. Norma Charging himself outside the base, hit from the stun, needs some support from the rest of his team. There's going to be a black hole as his Poor trying to go for a backstab. Unfortunately, Tess completely controlled. Poor is going to die, so die back from him. Reacts in deep as well, but the GG has already been called. And that was a pretty easy, simple game there coming out from Avilus, in all honesty. Like, it was just them the whole way through. And really this game, yeah, should have been over like 20 minutes ago, but due to all the pauses, it did just kind of delay it quite a lot. But yeah, that just looked pretty damn clean in all honesty. Just Riaf had a completely free time on this TA. Smiling Knight, I believe, only died once. It was just, yeah, pretty damn simple. Even trying to disconnect from that game, it's like the coordinator is full. I can't give you any information. That's not good. I do hope that the next game isn't going to have any issues. Finger crossed that is the case, guys. But even still, yeah, just pretty clean. I really like the draft that came out there from Dragon Esports. It could have worked. We saw in many situations like it was actually going quite well for them, but I think just that lack of experience for the team, lack of synergy between the players, that did actually end up making a big difference. Because as I was saying, Avilus, these guys are already relatively fresh org themselves, but they're big names. They've been around the block for a long time. They've got so much experience and skill in their hands that it kind of just makes up for that. Not saying their draft was bad by any means, but I definitely was preferring Dragon Esports. But yeah, just the skill and experience alone seems to make up the difference. But even still, guys, that's just game number 1. We will have another one coming up for you very soon. Fingers crossed there's no more Steam shenanigans and whatever. We can just move straight on into the game without any problems. But we will keep you guys notified if there are any delays. But yeah, we hope there isn't. But yeah, we're going to jump to a short break, 8 minutes or so, and then we shall return hopefully for game number 2. So I'll see you soon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under. is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Alrighty, welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I have come back as the bearer of bad news. Unfortunately, the second map has just been, forfeited down. Dragon Esports give it up, and it is just going to end up being a 2-0 win there for Avilus. We just couldn't. No one could really get the lobby going. Dragon Esports, they would already not qualify for the tournament either way. So yeah, it's just been a call there to make it 2-0 for Avilus. So that means they will then be 3-1 on the end scores for their group. So that is Avilus guaranteed going through to the next stage of the tournament themselves. No issues whatsoever. But obviously there is still some things to decide for the final two series of the day, guys. But you're going to have a little bit of a longer wait for that because it is a fixed schedule. So Passion, UA versus Hydra won't be for another hour and a half or so. And fingers crossed then, all the server issues, Steam problems, Valve, everything like that is sorted by them. There shan't be any lag at all. Unfortunately, it's just kind of out of our hands though, guys. It is what it is. But yeah, we apologize for everything. It was like 30 minutes of gameplay, 30 minutes of pause time, a lot of issues going on, but unfortunately, sometimes that does happen in the situation of Dota 2. But even still, thank you everybody for joining in. Do come back in an hour and a half's time to see how the final two series of the day and of the group stage for the CCT Series number 3 does go down. But thank you all for joining me and bearing through the lags and the pauses. And I hope to see you all in the future. See you later, guys.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT series number 3. We already have almost 3 in the books here, and I'm a little bit of a new face for you guys. You aren't going to see me for very long. We're on for 2 series today, but I've been told by some very important people that this is match of the day, starting off for our first series here with me. I'm Math Magician 10. I think you guys have been graced by Blue Scale. You also had, I think, somebody new today as well, but right now, we're going to be getting into a fantastic series. Passion and Hydra coming up here first. I know we have that. Oh, yeah, there's the schedule. Already saw the 2-0 by Vidar, then 2-0 by Avalos. And that had to have been some fun series as well. I'll tell you what, though, something that's really fun is that I'm finally on a normal schedule, guys. It's not 4 a.m. for me. This is a normal time for me to be up and awake and casting Dota, and that's just beautiful. So these games already happened. 2 2-0s to start off. I'll tell you what, I'm hoping for a 3-game series on this one. I think we definitely have the teams to do it. They're very evenly matched. I don't know. Do we have the standings bar as well that we could go to see how we're doing? Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. And you can see here, Passion and Hydra. They're sitting 2 and 3 on the board right now. So not a whole lot. I don't think either one can shove the other into elimination, but I do believe they can get themselves a better standings as we get into the next phase here. So the top 3 teams, they advance to the playoffs. So I do believe you can get yourself a better favored matchup from the other group if you're able to get this 2-0. So for Hydra, they're the ones with the upper hand at the moment. Even a 1-1 will still secure themselves second place in this group. So for Passion, they're looking for the 2-0. They want to get everything in this. We'll see. I mean, or 2-1. You know, we just need a series win, to be honest. But that would be really great for them in this one. And I think oh, there we go. That perfect. Right into the rosters. Ren, Ethereal, Proletary, James, and FSD here for Hydra. Some names that we've already seen out and about during some of these tournaments, of course. And for this lineup here, on Hydra, they have been honestly a little bit all over so far in all the series that they've played. They've only played 4 heroes twice. It is Ursa, Willow, Sven, and Underlord. So these guys, they got a lot of flexibility all around, and of course they're second in their group. So sometimes you see some teams that are just tossing picks out left and right, and they don't make any sense. But there's a lot of them. This team, no, they're able to do whatever they need to in order to get the dub. So we'll see if they're able to keep these up versus their opponents here. On the other side is going to be Passion UI. It's beautiful, right? It's just the perfect segue. We love to see it. Production who listens. Oh, God bless. God bless CCT. So we got UI, Niche, B-Body, Fernans, and Flacco. I remember Joe Flacco. I know I've casted this guy a bit before. And they're I don't want to say that they're less flexible, but they definitely have tried some things more than others. They got Windrunner, Tusk, Tinker, that they've all picked a good few times, but the Windrunner and Tusk are the top 2 for them right now. So I like the 2 heroes in theory. I think that Windrunner actually, you know, depending on how good you are, you can flex that a few different roles. People have been trying to pick up the Whirlwind. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Whirlwind when it comes to just any game, but I see where it has some worth. And speaking of some worth, you're about to get some worth out of me, because I do believe we have ourselves a draft on the way. And there it is. Oh, I look so pretty. You know, this is one of the only events that I still use a green screen for, or not. I'm actually in the studio. I think that's what that's supposed to be pretending to be. But either way, I have a cool background here, and oh, they cut me off. I can't believe it. Wow, that's actually probably normal. I bet that I'm fuzzy on that side of my green screen. That's probably why. But woo, rolling through the bands already. So in terms of the pause 5 pull, I think that's something that's starting to get a little bit accentuated in this current patch. And you're looking at Omni Knight and Tinker. Both are getting into that like S tier of supports. Tinker, I think, is starting to slightly drop down. I think the annoyance of the Tinker is what's keeping him banned out. I don't know if the hero itself is necessarily S tier, but peace of mind to not play against a Tinker, that's S tier. That's worth it. People still banning that one out. Omni Knight, of course, with the hard dispel, and the Shadow Demon banned out from the other side here on Passion. I think that does kind of say, hey, we could be the ones to pick Omni ourselves, since that Shadow Demon is banned away. But instead, oh, they go for the Natures. There's some funny stuff happening over. I wonder if we could see that Natures go into a core role. Likely, we've been seeing it at supports. You just take that big old tree and you hit people with it. You don't got to be a core to do that. This is a not even level dependent hero. You're looking at just 1-2 points in your Ironwood tree, and then hopefully you get a Solar Crest or a Pavas. So these things all work well. That's an old support / core that we've seen from previous patches as well. The Sven getting picked up here, and with the Shadow Demon banned out, it's definitely got some worth. I'm surprised to see that the Omni actually isn't picked up at all. It looks like Hydra, have they not played it as well? They have not. So it looks like neither team maybe is as experienced as they'd like to on the Omni Knight. We did play the Omni once on Passion, and let's see what happened in this game. They lost the game, yes. But was it actually Omni's fault? We don't know that. Oh my god. Omni died 13 times, huh? Well, it was a hard game. They were even ahead for a long time in this game. They ended up losing just at the end. Yo, come on. Omni balled up. Could have picked it again. You could have picked it again. Shame. They don't believe. You lose one game with the hero. You had such a good time. You kick him to the curb. I could never. So we go back to the old Sven. Sven is a hero. It's got some good flex potential. It allows you to win the armor game. That's something that when we talk about draft defining heroes, that's one of those guys. It gives you armor that the team really can't reduce on the other side. So no matter what, you're winning that physical game. Now you're trying to get some mixed damage. And honestly, we've had a lot more of these supports going for the auras on their teams since offlaners are starting to build more for themselves. I think eventually we're going to get a detach where, okay, my offlaner wants to go a blink and an echo. My support doesn't have gold. We're going to stop going for auras now. So I think we're going to start seeing that. Auras are really great versus low damage lineups at this point. I think versus high damage lineups, you're going to be looking more at just like straight up lockdown or BKBs. But, you know, the patch hasn't been like fully developed yet. So we'll see. We'll see if anybody's actually going to go for that. I like the bans we're seeing so far here. Primal and the Ember Spirit taken out. I know that for whatever reason, this Passion UA team, they really do not like the Primal. They've banned that a significant amount of times in this tournament. It's also a very common core as we get into the EU scene. I think since I'm in, you know, predominantly NASA games, you don't see as much of the Primal. It definitely comes out. It's a decent flex between like mid and offlane if that's what you need, but so often like offlaners are so easily defined and you only want like 2 or 3 of them early if you can, and sometimes if they're open you just snipe them. You don't really have a time to fit in this primal beast, but in these lineups, you know, we got some time. We definitely have those opening up. What are they going to pick up here? They got the Sniper 4 has gotten a lot more popular. People are definitely putting this new shrapnel to use and really wreaking havoc in these off lanes. I mean, it feels like a sure lane win. That's something, you know, we've had some patches where the off lane is just an easy dub. You know, you just slap over a Timber, a Doom, Darkseer, Underlord, you know, all of these things that just like instant win a lane. And you never have to worry. All of a sudden, we started playing some better pause ones. We're picking up Razor, we're picking up Lina, Ursa, Tiny even, SF. Stuff that's actually able to start winning that safe lane again instead of just going back and farming it up. So now we're looking back to these pause 4s and seeing who can actually win this lane for us again. Who's actually going to give us this advantage that we used to have, that we're so used to playing with, that the off lane is just, again, like a free win. You don't really have to worry that much about the off lane because the heroes are so strong. They're going back to it. Sniper is definitely a hero that does that. Very hard to get on top of. Even normal kill lineups don't really do much. And here is a support duo, which does mean this Natures is coming into the core role. It's somebody that can kind of get on top of the Sniper by TPing on top of him. It's kind of strange though, right? Like you need to have other people, and they're kind of hoping that this Tusk can offer a little bit of vision, maybe with the shards, also some save. But right now, this lineup is very frontline grab. There's two types. When we're talking about like jump, initiation, it's catch, and then it's like backline jump, right? So this is more catch. You can get somebody that's on the front line. You can separate them with shards. You can ice path them, maybe even getting a little bit into the middle composition of their lineup. Nature's doesn't TP on the back himself though, right? If he TPs on the back, he could just die. So you got to get somebody else that can go in with him to really make this a backline catch kind of lineup, or backline jump kind of lineup, I guess. I should separate those words. I know it's backline and front line. Those things are usually good. But you want to say backline jump, 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 jump. That's jumping over the front part of that lamp, and then frontline catch, just grabbing whoever's on top. On the other side, we're going for more backline. They're noticing, hey, you only take away the people who are standing in front. So solution is to not stand in front. So they're going for the co-op here. Can dip in and out of fights, hates hard commits. So ice path going to be very important versus the co-op, especially after a blink. Not the quickest of heroes if you catch her off of her blink. And the Tide. The Tide Sniper. I think this is a little bit more... We're just banking on the Sniper to do a lot. Tide hasn't won a lot of lanes. And he also hasn't been a hero that we've seen a ton in the lineup. But is a hero that could do very well against its natures if it does turn into a carry. So what I'd like to see... You already see your mid matchup in the co-op. Just go ahead and grab that mid hero so you don't technically know if it is going to be... offlaner that we're looking at. I guess you probably know it's not an offlaner, but I tell you what, Tusk Natures, that's a lane. That's one hell of a lane if you really want to run it. And these guys have been slamming in the pubs, seeing what's happening with this Nature's Prophet hero. I'm sure all three of their cores could play this one effectively if they wanted to, you know? That's something that happens whenever a new hero gets meta. You think it's only like, oh man, like the Natures, we're seeing it more as a mid laner. That's awesome. Is your mid laner just pubbing it? Nah, all three of them are pubbing it. They're making sure if you can swap that between roles, get some flex out of this pick, then you're totally going to do it. I think DK was the last one we saw people like really hard commit with that. Before that was Broodmother. But all you want to do is make sure that your team can flex this pick if possible. Even if it's always going to go to one person, you think one person does play it well, you can flex it all around. And there we go. It's the Ursa. Picked up here. It's a good lane versus the Tide, and they don't want to get rid of that. I understand that. They don't want to have this Ursa banned out and then not have anything that they want to do versus the Tide as they get into this draft. So I get it. I get it. So they have the Ursa to provide some Fury swipes. Definitely going to be good. Something that's not dispellable. Also, the Enrage helps you get through that Ravage timing. And of course, if it does end up being a Sven, even Sven 5, could be Sven Core. Either way, you're ripping through the Sven as well because you don't care about the armor as much. You're just applying Fury swipes, right? I mean, the effect of the Sven armor, you're looking at maybe 2 or 3 extra hits comparative to without the armor. So it's not the worst. It's one of those things that you don't love, sure, but at the end of the day, all you want to do is hit. And it's astonishing to me. I'm telling you what, if there's one thing that shows that Slark is not a hero, it's this lineup. It's this lineup. We got a Sniper Pause 4 that is kind of weak. We have a Sven who's going to provide armor for everybody, probably in the core role. So now you're not able to just, like, typically you think of who wants to hit for so long, right? In this case, it's Ursa. But typically that is where Slark plays a role because he wants to take these long engagements. He wants to lane against this Tide Hunter. He dispels the Tidebringer, or not the Tidebringer, the Anchor Smash. And then he just keeps on hitting the Tide so they can steal the Agi. Like, this is a curated Slark lineup, all except for the Quap, right? The Quap, a little too much sometimes, a lot of AoE damage. But I think that's where, like, the Slark is so weak that even one instance of that makes you not want to pick the hero. Then here we go for the Viper. We've seen a little bit more of this. I know that even ATF has been playing this in his pubs. It has not been working, so I'm excited to see how these guys are going to make it work. The break is fantastic versus the Tide. It is now on your ulti. You can't dispel it. You took that draft away from me. That's okay. I like what they have going on, all in all, especially like this Terrorblade. They're doing the old switcheroo. They are putting this Sven on support. So there's Sven TB going into that safe lane, and then for the side of Passion UA, looks like they are going to be running. It is, yeah, okay. So it's mid NP, and then the Viper in the off lane. Tell you what, Viper kind of likes playing into Terrorblade. You have a lot of magic damage, and TB. It's not the most aggressive hero, but maybe the Sven changes that. It's going to be up to Fernands, honestly, to kind of keep everybody away so that they can get these kills. I actually really like, in some ways, you protect yourself against the Viper if you have the NP on your team. Something the Viper hates is like anytime he starts to get outnumbered in the lane, you can't just freely right click, right? It feels like you want to all in the Viper all the time. So if you have an NP on your team, all you got to do is just TP in and murder that guy. That's it. It's actually that easy. So if you're if you know somebody is a Viper player on the enemy team, just slam that Nature's Pause 4, or even just Nature's Support until you figure out where he is, and just TP on him. Let everybody kill him and go at it. But I'm about this lineup from Passion UA. I want to see them make it work. I'm feeling a little biased. I want to see Nature's Core work, and I see it. I want to see it more often. I think Viper's also here. We just don't get to see often. So this is another thing that they're trying out. And thematically, it looks good. We got hopefully a lane win versus a high armor hero. Low HP, doesn't love magic damage. And the Ursa versus the Tide on the other side. This is going to be a very support dependent matchup. Can the Sven and the Sniper protect their cores and get them even lanes so that they can run into the mid game with this Quap? Or will you get dominated, man? Are you going to see some Nature's TPing all over? See a Viper breaking all your heroes? Could be rough. Could be rough for Hydra. We'll see what they're able to do. It is game 1 of this best of 3 of the CCT Champion of Champions tournament. And it's number 3, Series 3. Had so many. It's been so fun. I like these series. As a brief history lesson, we had Team T win CCT Series 1, and then we had Liga Team win Series 2, and I don't think either of them actually are in this Series 3, so some new faces to win potentially here. And oh, do we get a kill? No. Nobody's gonna go down just yet. Of course, Ren taking that reflection early. The fun thing about that, though, is the reflection is on a like 20-second CD, and poison attack not near as much. You can throw out a lot of poisons whenever he's out of that reflection. I think the only thing is that thankfully the full reflection takes just barely more mana than a single poison attack. So you will need a little bit of mana regen in this lane. He is going, yeah, Wraith and a Null. I love these startups on heroes. Viper as well, very good with it, where you go double circlet and you just turn that into 2. Ooh, what? Topside, they actually get the kill to start off on this Ursa. It's all right, guys. I got the death summary up, and it says that he just got clicked. He got clicked by a Tide and a Sniper, and a little bit of magic damage, of course, with the shrapnel, but that's okay. And then bot side, they go all in, get the kill on the Viper. FSD, he's not going to go down. So it's just an easy 2-1 start right now for Hydra. They are killing the lanes, and as I said, it's all supports. They're getting the supports involved, and this could lead to a good win. Please tell me Jakiro doesn't die too. Oh my lord, Flacco. So low, so low. We're feeling the pressure. It's getting really rough right now for Passion, and how do they kind of rebound from this one? It's just a few kills to start the laning stage, but think of the levels, man. Ursa, you want to get those Fury Swipe points. You want to be able to just take out this Tide in your lane. Flacco as well, he feels a little bit rough because there will be a Dispel eventually on the Tide. So if you are trying to dual breath him, toss out the Liquid Frost, well, he'll eventually get rid of it. And Sniper theoretically is playing behind the Tide, so shouldn't be able to kill him. Mid lane, oh lord. Niche, almost with the kill. the one lane that I thought would be pretty won actually for Hydra. The only one maybe struggling a bit. DB. Oh no, he's getting all in on this bot side. A few more poison attacks. He has the extra armor, and with only 1 point in the poison attack right now, we're again the levels are so important. Since it's only level 1 in the poison attack, he doesn't get this kill. And theoretically, they should have already had a really good lane start. Now they're, again, the pressure maybe starting to mount here. Almost level 3 now here on this Terrorblade. Have yet to pop the meta for something good because, again, meta is a spell that you get kills with. And, oh, the pain. All right, Fernand's has the better pain. A little bit hard to use Reflection or use Metamorphosis to try to get in, get some kills whenever you're getting beat down by a Viper. It's a hard task. They are going on him. Nice shards protecting him for now. FSD still running. He really wants it. They'll get the kill under the tower. That's a Sven support, baby, and he gets the clicks. Viper, I'm not sure if there's anything else you can do to itemize against that. He's already got the boots. He's just getting chased on down. Now Fernand's in danger as well. Reflection, a good few hits in from Ben. It's only 1 point in the Metamorphosis, but it's putting in work. Batic, he's really wants this extra Wraith Band. He needs, like, I think double. I don't know if you actually are good enough with just one Wraith Band. I think you need to protect yourself from physical damage entirely because that's all you're taking in this lineup. You're not taking any magical. But he's thinking about his game, right? He wants to make sure that he has the null for that mana regen to really pump. We have a tag team that we haven't been able to use as well. FSD's stepping so far, and they missed the shards. Oh no. That's... You're standing right next to him. I know that they were worried about the reflection, but you either commit to that one or you just take the wave back. Now you don't have shards for another 10. And topside, Flacco. He's got a little bit of damage on him, but UI just wants this gold, you know? He's finally getting CS in this lane. He doesn't want to do anything to risk that. He's got a full wave coming in as well. I don't know how many Ursa players we got here, but this feels good. Pretty good at CSing under the tower. Should be okay for you. Poor Quap, man. Quap is actually getting really worked by this niche. Not really a niche pick. I'd say a lot of people are starting to pick this up, but very good pick from Passion. It's one of the reasons why their lanes still feel good. Despite this bottom side, like, man, you're a Viper. You're a Viper and you're getting worked. That never feels good. UI. They're bringing over FSD. A huge rotation at 5 minutes. This is the rotation of dreams for the Radiant here. They will get the kill. Fernand's coming in, but Actor, he's just going for more. I didn't hear no bell. He will get a kill, finally returned, but James is beating ass. And Fernand's, I don't know if he has the toolkit to get this kill. Trying to snowball through. FSD hiding in the trees. The snowball hits for the full damage, and Fernand's, he wants to get away. He doesn't want to stay here. The ulti from Niche, though, will get a collection on the kill. Trying to TP in by James, but James is all the way away. UI, oh, they know where he is. But there's no TP from the Natures, and I don't think UI, I don't think he has it in the tank. He's gonna find a tide. This could be disastrous. If he dives under for this and doesn't get the kill, or even worse, he's dove so far, and now he dies after TPing back in. The Quap notices this, gets the ulti on him. Oh no! It's a disaster for the Ursa. I've seen it. I've done it. I know why he did it. But at the end of the day, he just hurt his game so much. He's died twice in a row, taking what was a very good lane for him and now giving that net worth lead back to the Tide. I mean, every one of us have done that, guys. Like that pause 4, he's been mean to me in the game. Your mid laner came in. And you want to make sure you get that kill. All right, I get it. I've done it. Sometimes though, it's not worth. You why though? I mean, I feel bad for him, you know? Nobody ever wants to be the one that died twice in your safe lane, but he's able to make it work. The Ursa hero, still more net worth than his offlaner and the enemy mid laner. I mean, that's got to be worth something. It's a modicum of a net worth lead right now for the Hydra team. These ultis from the Nature's Prophet really working. Bot side, they're going in on Ren. A huge ice path will secure them the kill. Now they're TPing in on the sniper. Ethereal was already in, having to dance around this fight a little bit already. And Shrapnel, oh god, Shrapnel. Sniper with the Shrapnel talent. He's got a lot of damage to pump, but in comes the Nature's Prophet, forcing James away. He needed just a little bit more, but does not have the damage. Sniper will get on out of here at a sliver of HP. Same with the Viper. With all these rotations happening, the laning stage has started to break down. Mr. Observer, could we please see the net worth? The answer is no. The answer is no. We can't actually. Hey, there, yeah, let's go. No, Nature's Prophet all the way up there, and you can see 4K at 8. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So Nature's is farming, Tide is farming, and Terrorblade. This is a very good amount of farm for somebody who's just gonna hit jungle anyways afterwards. So he's got loaded up already on the treads. Has this Dragonlance coming as well to boost the stats for his farming. You'd be surprised at how important that strength component is actually for the Terrorblade farming, just to keep him sustained on this high armor that he has. And Tide going for a Yules actually, so going to be the bane of Ursa. That's essentially what this is. He's going to Yules the Ursa every time he gets the chance, because Yules Scepter is not affected by status resistance. Oh, Tusk. Is Tusk affected by status resistance? Not as much. He'll go down, TPing out there on the Viper as well. So Quap really getting involved. Feels that her game is a little bit hurt right now, and she's moving around the map. She's getting involved, something that our Viper unfortunately can't do. He's also hurt. He also needs some net, but Quap is just taking it to him, keeping the poor. We hate poor on poor crime. That's what this is. Quap and Viper going at it. Dude, this sniper is rich. Though, holy moly. He's even stacking. Does he try to take some of these? He's got 3 points in shrapnel. His shrapnel does bonkers damage. I wonder, maybe he does. The net lead though is, it's not crazy, but I fear for the Viper, right? The Viper is a hero that he'd love to have won his lane, already have these items coming out, but now since he feels behind, I'm not sure what his game plan is to kind of grab this back. You know, Quaps is nice. You get involved with the team, but for Viper, you kind of have to drag the team to you. Hey, Ursa didn't have the greatest of times. He's also trying to, you know, just get his farm out. Your Nature's is cool. Can you take a fight at a tower? Can you just send that tree into the tower and get a I don't know, can you get an objective with it? I'm just not sure. Nature's core isn't somebody who's focusing as much on like tower pressure with that. Oh, this would be a nice find here. Fernan's trying to look at this TV, does have the ulti, so oh no, the Sonic Wave, it tears apart Flacco. Fernan's as well feeling the damage. They're just gonna TP away on everybody else. You are able to get a kill, yes, but now he's stuck in the midst of this battle, gonna get shot, and there it is. Quap to help pick up the kill. Almost perfect timing here from James on the TP in, now exploding this net worth lead all the way up to 3. And Passion, that's that is a rough go. That's the unfortunate part about trying to take a tower fight whenever your team is down, because you can't just like slow siege and accept it. You're so low on levels of net worth that you don't have that much tower damage, and if you are trying to dive someone, well, Hydra feel perfectly fine TPing in to kill you. They didn't even need a Ravage. That was just a Sonic Wave hit on 3 people, and man, that was some big damage from Quap. Yeah, 3,000 damage with basically the price of an ulti. Basically. Wasn't a whole lot else going on. So now I think we're into what should have happened, where we're going to sit Jakiro in front of a tower. We're going to get our farm here, and then maybe we'll defend towers on the other sides of the map. Blacko is going to drop, though. They bring in the Terrorblade with his Metamorphosis. He's just going to rotate top. He feels like he's at his last fight on the bot side. Next time that happens, there's probably going to be 5 people instead, and he's not winning that engagement. DD Quamp takes another tower. We can get the elusive 3 towers by second wisdom. That's actually pretty good. So all that's left is this bot tower. Hydra, they've taken top and mid. Really great for the rotation, of course. That means the enemy jungle is pretty much yours, right? You're able to take 2 aggressive camps, one that's kind of by your tier 2. And stacks left for the Tide. Oh my goodness, he's feeling good. Getting all the gold that he wants. And now you have like these aggressive heroes, the Viper, the Nature's Prophet. They're stuck on their own side of the map farming. That is never a place you want to be. This is quite difficult now for Passion. These aggressive heroes being forced off the map. And I think the farming, the late game lineup from Hydra, they're certainly benefiting from this. They're just able to keep up their gold, get the items they need. I think the only thing that you have for Passion is that your BKB timings are very good. Very, very good. Completely counters the Ravage. No Sunder available from the TB. A lot of the sniper damage is gone as well. Pop will still do a good bit of work with her Sonic Wave. That does pierce spell immunity. But even though it is pure damage and BKB does block pure damage, if it goes through BKB, you still do the damage and the pushback. So Quamp still able to work that damage if they want. Oh, bot side, they finally get the kill on the Terrorblade here. It's a macro. It's a Viper. It's certainly enough damage, and they finally go kill that man. It took a lot, but it does end up getting Nature's on top net on the map right now and grabbing themselves a little bit back in the net worth department for themselves. So it's a good one. Unfortunately, not really an objective that they're taking from this one. The tower was already gone. Maybe their objective can be another gamer, but that's just a Sven showing. They're going to play under a ward. Sniper is exceptional with providing vision, even though it is the shrapnel facet that, you know, makes the shrapnel not really last as long. He still provides enough vision for a team to jump in with a Ravage and with a Quap. Jabbed in. Actually, Actor, he's not jumping. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet. He is potentially going for this Aghanim Scepter first, actually. Interesting. Does that change the way that this game works? Is this entirely just to keep the Ursa at bay? I mean, your team definitely has the damage, and we talked about like the armor difference from your team to theirs, right? We have armor. We got Sven. You don't have minus armor outside of the Tide. So now applying that minus armor to everybody, hey, that's certainly a way for you to dominate the armor matchup then. Sometimes we saw Sven and Venge. So you're getting the armor for yourself and you're mass taking the armor away from the enemy team. So just physical damage belongs to you. And this is another way to do that. Personally, I still think that the Blink Dagger is pretty nice. Somebody, a fresh face to get in with your Quap. Quite good. But I mean, look at the lineup. You got Sven, and that's kind of it. If you're talking about a hero that can get initiated on for your team that you don't feel so bad about, it's really just him. So I think the Tide, he's just trying to get to a point where like he can get started on, and his team is still having a fight. You know, it doesn't matter as much that if he gets jumped, you know, his team, he'll be beefy enough that he can take it, and his team can kind of jump in and join him. I like the idea. I like the idea a lot. User out. Game's gonna go. It's 13-5. This is a pretty big series for both teams, of course. Now, we know they're both in the playoffs. But who is going to have the second seed for a better matchup as we get into the playoffs? Sniper does go down under the ward. They're now painting it knowing, well, I think they got vision there. They have killed my core. They have now killed my supports in rapid succession. I think they see us. But now topside, they're going onto the Ursa. He's able to get the enrage off and jump over the high ground. A small price to pay for being alive on Ursa. You'll use that enrage every damn time.
Dire are scanning.
He got a bracer on Ursa, man. He went for the tank, huh? Bracer provides health. It's not the worst thing in the world. Typically, you'd see that as a Wraith band, but Ursa, he doesn't want that extra armor. He's got a phase boots. He's okay. He just wanted the health. It's an interesting one. I personally like the Wraith since it gives you the extra damage, armor, attack speed, all that good stuff for farming, but he was also kind of getting bullied by the Tide. If they keep this going, there could be a strong BKB timing coming out from everybody here. It would be Ursa BKB and Nature's BKB, and then Mage Slayer on the Viper. So Mage Slayer, very good item this game. It decreases the outgoing spell damage of whoever is hit. So that's going to be everything from the Quap. And then it gives you resistance for the magic damage that you take, but only magic damage. So only the first 2 abilities on Quap that do damage, right?
Bottom tower is under attack.
So still overall, great item. We've seen people pick it up less and less, but this is kind of like the Viper experience. You don't buy a BKB. You kind of just tank up in a bunch of different ways, and you dare the enemy team to go on you. Unfortunately, he has dared the enemy team to go on him, and he's died 4 times so far. So Hydra are currently taking that bet. But I'm sure once we get the Mage Slayer, then it will be different.
Radiant are
They
scanning.
scan and miss. They know that somebody's behind here farming Poverty Row. Do they just pass? Oh, the blink through! Niche, he's trying to dive away. No, he's not gonna get it. They see him, and the assassinate from Sniper gets the kill. They dove all the way through here, and the reason they're able to do this is because there's a Metamorphosis Terrorblade knocking on the front door. And they slipped around the back here on Hydra. Getting the kill, eliminating any chance of a defense from Passion. Take an early tier 2 tower. Still have some Metamorphosis left. Are they taking their talents to the Roche Pit?
That's exact.
They could be. They could be. They could be. You might have to just trade this one away. Plus, it's not going to be the fastest of Roche. So Metamorphosis just wore out. Roche was at about 70% HP, so they'll still stay on it. I think it'll take about a minute. Maybe a minute and a half, but still very much worth it. With that Aegis, they can sweep the rest of the map. They can get the tier 2 mid. They can maybe even get both towers bot. Thinking another really important thing about that smoke is that they really pushed down the BKB timing of Niche. Niche was already slightly behind the timing of Ursa. That was going to be okay. It was only going to be a minute or two. Now, probably looking at 5 minutes behind. Unless we can get some big vision out and some big Nature's Wrath. He's going to have to get some big gold, you know? He's got a Gleipnir completed. Looking at about 2,000 more gold, assuming that he's still at a 400 GPM. Yeah, about 5 minutes. Meanwhile, Ursa, I mean, he's only like a minute, maybe 2 away. So, could see 4 minutes where not only is there an Aegis on this Terrorblade, but also we're still waiting for a BKB on the Nature's Prophet, which would be a strong timing for Hydra to push. Remember to drink some water, guys. Solo cast. Can't have you guys getting thirsty. And is Viper seen more and more like a Pons 4 in this net worth. He does have the Mage Slayer. I feel so bad. I think this is kind of why people still aren't going for the Viper. There's so many strong offlaners right now. Viper just isn't one of them. Viper's really cool in a very select amount of matchups, and versus a Terrorblade, it should be one of those matchups. It's a Terrorblade Sven. That's like an average strength lane. Sven is definitely like a strong-ish. I don't want to say like super strong. Definitely like an A tier in terms of strength on the safe lane supports. Terrorblade really susceptible to a Viper though, and they still weren't able to get it. And Rage was used. They tried to use it out, but he still got a little bit for that Tidehunter ulti. Unfortunately, he'll still kill him. And now the team just running in under the tier 2 tower. Hydra, they're taking everybody they can. They even find Fernandes the punch up at the last second. That's not going to save you, buddy boy. Oh, the Pavis might though. Nope. Okay, still enough. The Dagon from Ethereal jumping onto the high ground. A triple kill for the Quap. Aegis unscathed. And another tier 2 going the way of Hydra.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh my goodness, they're going to test high ground with this.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fort used. Still has Metamorphosis.
Tower is under attack.
Ren, if he wants.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, but they're
attack.
TPing away. All right, fix lanes, fix lanes. This last tower could be a bit tricky if you're not careful. They got 2 here, and they got waves pushing on the other side. Nature's could throw you for a loop, but instead, Klopp is going to deal with this top. TB is going to push this through. And even with those 2 not showing, I think this is still dangerous for you. Betcha. Oh, buddy. Buddy. He's scaring me.
Dire's bottom tower is
This
under
net worth lead is almost entirely the deficit from the Viper and the net gain from the Sniper. Honestly, the rest of them not the craziest difference, right? TB is top of net worth, but Nature's just staying there. Quamp, Tide, and Ursa all around the same spot. Wrath of Nature's coming through, gonna try to clear some out here. Does get the Sonic Wave on the other side, but on the high ground, they tried to lock into the Quamp. She's able to get backwards, and now jumping onto Fernandes. He'll certainly die, but oh, a nice macro. Ren stuck in the trees. He has Aegis still, but he's a transformation hero. He doesn't want to just use the Aegis. He will end up losing his first life. Actor hiding himself here. They'll Ice Path onto this Terrorblade. They've already killed James. Jacko, Flacco leading the charge. Actor will die, and now, oh no, UI. If he dies here, it could still be disastrous for this Dire lineup. UI, he will get just screamed on down. Ethereal with another double to clean up. Nature just wasn't able to stay in this fight. They got the first life of this
Dire's bottom
Terrorblade, which was really good. They even almost immediately killed this Tide. No Ravage used. But still, these top 2 cores from Hydra, they're more than a nuisance at this point.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ursa knows what items he wants straight away. It's Blink and it's MKB. We already see the Butterfly coming from the Terrorblade. So this is about to get even worse in terms of the how do we kill this guy scenario. And now Viper. Still trying for the Hurricane Pike BKB.
Dire are scanning.
Is it? You look at this lineup and you think, damn, you need a BKB like right away. I don't know if Hurricane Pike is going to offer you that same amount of survivability. It'll definitely offer mobility. Tusk looks like the Solar Crest is almost completed. He's going to be going for a pipe. Still trying to offer that protection for his team. I'm a sucker for an Ags on the Tusk in this sort of lineup, but boy, they're coming to you. You definitely don't need to send them back. They're already more than willing to jump on top of you, so he's able to more focus on what happens when there is 5 people on top of me, and the pipe is certainly a good response for that. Actor does have the blink now, so the blink initiations are going to hit, and you can see they're going right in for the smoke. They could find a Viper right away, and even without a BKB, even without a Hurricane Pike, I don't think you got to waste much to kill him. He'll go down quite easily, taking control of the triangle. And the big timing, I don't know if we're actually going to see them test the high ground without Roche. So that could be up in 2 minutes. Got to be careful, Niche. They did see him pushing top, and these teams are very good at gating wherever they need to go. So even though they did just show on the other side of the map, you can see FSE is throwing down a ward just for future use. See if anybody shows on it. It should see if anybody's grabbing that outside camp. That's it's not too greedy for a carry to take that camp at this stage of the game. Oh, Niche, this is, oh my lord, he's taking so much damage. Woo! I believe that does mean, yeah, the butterfly is complete on Ren. That was a BKB TP. I'm a little bit worried. I know that you guys have probably been worried for a while, but this is the first time that I've actually gotten a little bit worried about the state of this Passion lineup. Because to be honest, this is without Aegis. They're comfortable being right in front of your base, and they don't have a second life on anybody. They know on Hydra that this is their map, their game, and they're walking up the high ground with it. That's not a banner, that's just a regular old fortify. They're taking this Terrorblade up. Demon Zeal used. They do have the fortification. But where's the rest of your wave clear, right? Jakiro is already dead. Another reason they may feel comfortable doing this is because there is nobody else to clear this. The waves, they might not actually die. And you're going to be able to take this full mid-Rax, I believe, without Roshan. Ursa and Natures are on the side lanes trying to farm it all out. And Hydra, they know. They're going right up here now, finding the Viper. Force Staff, Sonic Wave. He'll get protected by the Pavis, actually. Giving himself a little bit to work with. Now Ice Bath onto the Terrorblade. He needs some help, but there's the Ravage. No help to arrive. They immediately buy back on Flacco. They'll try to get away on everybody else. You don't even have a Sprout on the Nature's Prophet just yet, so that's just going to be a buyback, a few racks, and they'll get on out of here on Hydra. Very happy with what they got on this high ground. Unfortunate. It feels a little bit too committal for a team that didn't have their Ursa and their Nature's Prophet around. They're gonna smoke up here on Passion. Roche is it's actually a longish spawn, 2 minutes, so gonna be waiting a little. Technically favors Hydra, I think, because that means that there's no TP point really for Passion by the time that this Roche actually comes up. And they have the Ursa, guys. This is supposed to be easy Roches for Passion, and they have yet to even touch that pit. So that's another unfortunate factor of this lineup right now. Oh no, they scan, they see the Ursa, they think that he's in Roche hitting, but instead he's just waiting for it. And he's gonna find a few illusions, immediately needing to get away from this one. Going on Infernus, he wants to lead the charge, but ooh, are you sure you can stay in there? They will throw an Ice Bath out, but the Sonic Wave will immediately take out the Tusk. He doesn't even have a TP to get back into this one. Niche, the BKB TP, they actually caught him with the Ult Scepter. He's not able to get away from this one. He'll get taken out. Ren on a killing spree. That's 2 gone. They may just go high ground without the Natures available. They want to force the buyback if they can. They're still chasing the Ursa. Ursa seems to get away. This is a rough place to be if you are Passion. That was an AC on the Natures as well. Still feeling like this fight is quite difficult for them. Also fun, 27-9. Literally 3 times the kills on Hydra. That's fun. You don't often see the actual factors there. Usually it's just close. This, we have the exact. What's more likely, that we get 36 kills on Hydra to the 9 of Passion, or that we get 30 to 10? 30 to 10 is probably a lot more likely. I can see a 3-for-1 trade. Actually, I don't know if that's true. They just instantly take the racks. No one traded at all. Ursa's really looking, he's definitely like, I need this MKB. And he is very, very far away from it. We're 800 from the Demon Edge. Add on another 1600. 2400 at probably 400 GPM because it's had such a rough game. That's 6 minutes, guys, on the board. Will this game last until 35 minutes? I don't know. I don't know.
Queen of pain.
And they could find him here. He's got it enrage BKB TP. Good enough though? I don't know. Do you really want to use those things? Also, probably not. You need everything you can. Take this fight, and it is going to be Roshan coming on bottom. They see it, and now the Tide sees you. Tosses out the minus armor. They're smoked up now on Hydra, looking for the fight that could end the game. Yawai is showing his body first, but they're going to wrap around. They don't even want to think about what happens if we take them straight up. We want to find the supports first. They could find Flacco here. Tosses out the ice path, casts out the Sven, but look at how quick he dies on the Shakiro. No buyback for him. They're trying to take down the Ethereal. He's broken, but he still gets the blink away. He can't TP away on Niche. The Viper going to fall as well. A triple kill for the Terrorblade. Give him another one. The Ultra for Ren. Easy as can be for this Terrorblade, and that's going to be a game 1 victory for Hydra. They are feeling good. 31-9. And this draft, I think the draft was actually acceptable from Passion. I think some people may be flaming some of these picks, and you know, I can't say that I blame you, but he had a great lane going on the mid lane from the Nature's Prophet. I think top. Patience, my friends. I know that sniper sucks. I know you want to kill him, and I know that the Nature's also TP'd in and said, I think we can kill this guy. But you cannot go onto the tier 1 immediately after TPing into a lane from dying. If you die back, not die back, if you die twice in a row on a lane as a carry, your game is probably just done. Because all of your timings got pushed back. The offlaner has such a good game. And you're not able to show up to the lane anymore because this guy has at least 3 waves on you now. You had to have been turbo stomping that game. And at that point, you're probably Pinata anyways. You just gave away a ton of gold. So that was really rough. I'll be honest. I think there was one time in this game where we saw the inflection point where things really started to get a bit out of control. It was that. Because mid lane was getting dominated, man. Nature's had a great time. And Quap had no answer but to start moving around and get that kill. And with that kill, she was also able to go bottom and win the bot lane for her team as well. So I think I'm okay with this draft. I think if they run it back, Passion probably makes some changes and they don't actually lose this one, or at least not lose it as hard. This was definitely a stomp. I know that this team can look better, but on the other side, Hydra, they've never looked better. This was such a clean game from them. Sure, mid lane didn't go as well, but he didn't die a single time on Quap. He took that lane deficit and he took it into a game victory for his team still. Really solid all around. I love the armor and minus armor from the Tide Hunter. This sniper support definitely looked really good. Not a single weak point on this Hydra team. So, guys, that was only game 1. If you thought that was good, you're going to love this next one. If you thought that was bad, well, then I promise you, the next one, we're going to get some adjustments out of Passion. And they're going to show that passion in this next game. So stick around, guys. There's going to be another game right around the corner.
Dire structures are falling. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are energized for this game number 2, and we want to see some gaming. All right, all we need from Passion is a little less dive, a little more standard Dota 2 action. All right, they got this one. Hydra, they played well. They played really well in this game number 1. They came back from some rough lanes. It wasn't all going their way, but then the feed happened, and it was all Hydra from there. They just ran roughshod right through this game. Last series, it was first pick for Passion, and I believe it is it first pick for them again? It is first pick for them again, or no, it's first pick for Hydra. So last time it was a Doom SD and a Pango banned out from Passion. They still banned out the Doom, but this time they're moving in the Tinker as well. So I think both teams are going to be prioritizing that one for first pick. SD gets taken out as well now for Hydra. For Hydra, last time they banned SF, Lena, Tinker. So a lot of those damage dealing cores, plus, of course, that damn Tinker that nobody wants to play against. We'll see if they make any other changes. In my head, there wasn't really one position that worked you this game, one position that you need to focus on, or even one hero that was really that big of an issue. I could potentially see the Sven. That was a really strong support. The armor was definitely a factor as we got into these fights, but your lineup dealt with it. So I wouldn't really say that needs to go. I also really like there's Nature's Prophet first pick. That one provided an ample amount of flex. The lane went well. The game was okay. So it's hard to judge a game in that one whenever your team is so behind in the net and your one core, your offlaner that needed to get off the ground, just kind of got worked, you know? I think that's the only pick that I want to see differently. Or maybe you try to, I don't know. I want to say just play it better. I think he started off really rough, right? Like that first kill really hurt his game. Second one, definitely not as good. And then he just never took off. Stuff like that. Game losing, you know? A Viper with no net. And I think it's not to harp on him. I don't think that was entirely his fault. There's definitely some lane synergies going on there that they need to figure out. I think just overall, as a team, they're looking at that one like, hey, my lane dominator did not dominate lane. Go next. We fix that, we win game. They go for the Enchantress, talk about lane dominating. And also stack debilitating. You want to stack. This is still a stacking meta, and Nature's Prophet, or not Nature's, the Enchantress innate is very good versus that. Plus, it does dissuade the Nature's Prophet because you get to steal his Ironwood Treant. So if you're thinking about that first pick, well, think again. Because now the Ironwood belongs to the Enchantress. They are going to Ember instead. This was a second phase ban actually for Passion. Hero's definitely still good. It does get the Flame Guard dispelled by the Enchantress, so that's not great. It is a Mage Slayer hero, so could kind of take away some of that magic damage that you want to pump out. Does protect from illusions as well. With the addition of Mage Slayer into the game, the Ember feels like it just takes away so much. Originally, it was just like, okay, the hero can get really dumped on by a lot of lanes, but it means that you can't pick illusion heroes, right? Now, people are even hesitating to pick a Monkey King versus an Ember because he just does so much damage with his Flame Guard running at you. So those times are gone. Now the Ember just seems to do it all. Enchantress it does a lot. It doesn't stun. Does have the enchant, of course. Does help out making sure that the stacks aren't that great. A Jakiro getting picked up here. I mean, I like the damage versus the Enchantress. The trading is pretty good as well if that they did happen to sup up in the same lanes. I don't think they will. Enchantress has been more of a 5 position as of late. Ooh, you know, I said people don't want to do the monkey. And Monkey King also went through some very targeted nerfs as we talk about this lane matchup. So let me pull up the Monkey King changelog. It's great because I'm not actually streaming this game, so I can actually check these things. So 737B bonus damage on Jinkyu Mastery has been rescaled to do less damage on level 1 and 2. So originally it was a level 2 timing that you were looking at, like, okay, my Jingu actually does things now. They did take some of that away. Now it's only from 80 damage to 75 on level 2. It's still good, but your level 1 is only 30 damage. 30 damage. That's hard. I think the number one mistake that I see Monkey Kings make, who is the Monkey King that makes these mistakes? It's me. I'm that Monkey King. Try to go too hard on level 1 and 2. Your Jingu is very good, but it has to get a few levels in it. You're only doing an extra 40 damage, right? You're only life stealing off of 40 damage, and now it's 30. So it's not a ton, and you sometimes want to go all in. You want to get those early kills. It feels like level 3 is too late, but guys, that's your timing. You can still take favorable trades. You can still play aggressive on the wave, get those stacks. You can't dive though. You can't go under a tower. You can't get too close to the tier 2. You got to be mindful of stuns. You still got to be careful. And now the Kunkka getting picked up as well. I wonder where that's flexing to. It seems to me that could be an off lane, but that just makes this Monkey King all the stronger, right? You're kind of baiting them to pick up an off laner here. I say take the bait and then keep it ambiguous. Where is this Monkey King going? Who knows? Because it can lane well into both the Kunkka and the Ember. In fact, you have the addition with Ember, or with Kunkka. You can see his Tideburner coming, and you can mischief dodge. Whoa! I'm unsure. There's a lot of ground target damage. Like, a lot of ground target damage. Even more so than last game. Last game I thought it was kind of like, this could be a Slark game. There's a few things to consider here. First off, Mirana actually does well into Slark carry. We may have just put this as we actually have all 3 cores here for Passion, and we just need to find them a pause 4 that lanes well with the Kunkka. I actually do think this could be a pretty good game for her right now. The other thing is that Slark with Enchantress could be a very strong lane. And if they do this thing that I want them to do, where they get a stronger pause 4, it could be disastrous for their lane. It could be something as simple as a Lion. We've seen plenty of times. I believe we're coming on about a year now, where all you do is you pick Doom or Timber or Brew, and you would be really strong. And people would try. They would try to go Monkey King. They would try to go Ursa, try to go Slark. And all you do is pick Lion. Lion stuns them before they get their timing off. For Monkey King, it was usually around 2 Jingu stacks. For Slark, it is after he uses his Dispel, and he wants to try to jump on you. And you just press that Q, and they no longer can get on top of your offlaner. You just back off for a second, you're good to go again. So that could be what we see. Occam's Razor, though, probably going to see Kunkka in the off lane, Mirana pause 4. It's a strong enough lane, they don't have to worry too much about it. And we're going to see a carry come out. Plays against whatever offlaner we're about to see picked up from Hydra. Lot already banned out. Doom, DK, Underlord, Tide. Even a little bit on the other side with the Pango, Spirit Breaker. Not as much, but definitely a little bit. The Brew is still in. I actually do think that one has some merit in this one. Oh, but they go for the Sand King instead. Anti-illusion as well for them. A lot of damage. The hero, it's dropped off a little bit. Still there though. Still very good pick, and especially on 23, more than acceptable here for Hydra. Not a whole lot of heroes that are going to pressure that one. Except for maybe the Mirana. I'm still down for it. You're a Hurricane Pike buyer. You are a ranged hero that can stay away from the Sand King. You already have a Kunkka and an Ember who are getting in on these fights. We're just looking at a hero that pressures a Slark in the offlane now. I don't think they're going to do it, but it's what I want. It's what I want so badly. You don't want to do something. You want to do something that gets like immediate damage. You don't want to have something that can get dispelled by the Slark either. I was kind of thinking maybe you just go like Omni and throw the Jakiro 4, but no, they go. Okay, so it is carry Ember into the Sand King. So a little bit of the reason why Sand King got popular in the mid lane was because Ember was really good. It's like, damn, we gotta get a hero that has enough magic damage to get through a flame guard. Sand King was that hero. He does a good job. He gets through it. It does mean so. It is going to be ethereal coming out on the Monkey King. So it is mid monkey into the Quap, which is not super favored for the monkey, right? Quap should just be able to toss those daggers. You can dodge out the first instance of the Quap dagger, but you'll still get hit by the dagger and take all the other instances of damage. So all you're doing is mitigating that initial impact. This is a test. We saw a pretty big game coming out from Hydra in game 1. I don't think their lineup was super favored. In this one, again, I love the lineup from Passion. Did I want to see the Mirana carry? Yes. You still have Solar Flare. You're still giving that buff to your team. Not at the same amount that Mirana carry would get, but still giving that buff out. In my head, we're going to a game 3. I think we're going to see a good game here from Passion. They've learned from their mistakes in game number 1. They put together a great draft. There are some very questionable, I don't want to say questionable, there are some interesting picks on Hydra, right? Monkey mid into the Quap. Not a great lane. Wants to be a melee dominator. Now Quap with all the burst damage as well into a hero that loves these long engagements could be pretty good. Sand King does have a good lane into the Ember, but perhaps with this Jakiro, very strong laner, maybe that turns things around. And the Sand King, or sorry, not the Sand King, and the Kunkka matching up into the Slark. Lots of damage there. You also have the Mirana to click them down. And it's also Mirana into the Enchantress, right? So the creep that Enchantress gets will surely get arrowed. That should help them. As we get into the game, I like Hydra's lineup. Of course, you have a Rubik into a Jakiro. That's always something great. Slark, as you get more and more items, should be able to jump around. And the Wukong's command should be the best area control that we have in this game. Yeah, I mean, Macro and Ice Path are pretty good. Boat is pretty good. I don't know if you can genuinely fight into the Wukongs right now, so I think the team fight and area control does go to Hydra, mostly based off the Rubik also having his own Ice Paths. I think the lane should go really well for Passion, so let's see if they hold on to it. Last game, I thought they should have the lanes, and they weren't able to keep it. They unfortunately started diving for kills. I don't think they needed to dive to get, and they hurt. So as long as they play low variance Dota this time, I think they got this game number 2 in their hands.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Smoke up here, coming through for Hydra, or not for Hydra, for Passion. They want to find somebody, get themselves an early start, but all of Hydra, they're in the mid lane actually, trying to find, I guess, a D ward.
I
They didn't find anything though.
Step lively now.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, there's some big damage supports though that we got here from Passion. Murano with the solar flare, even without a whole lot of items, you click pretty hard. I think this is potentially a Gleipnir game for Murano as well. We'll see what she wants to do. Potentially a great Gleipnir game. Could just do the normal like Solar Crest though, buff up your cores, you know, boring stuff.
The battle
On the other side, yeah, of course the Enchantress, another high damage dealing hero from the support role. Rubik is going to be more control, not as much damage in this game, I don't think. A lot of good stuff to steal. Some baits though, right? You don't really want to get. You want to get most of the Kunkka abilities. You could like Arrow. You like the things that keep you away. So anything, Ice Path, Dual Breath, Macro. Not as much Dagger, not as much Scream of Pain, not as much Blink. I say not as much Blink because I think that you have a Slark, a Monkey, and a Sand King. You're gonna have a lot of people getting in on these fights. You're actually allowed to play backline this whole time, I think. You don't have to put your body on the line at all. Oh man, a lot of trades on the Sand King here. He's definitely feeling the pressure already from this Ember and Jack lineup. He's got to be careful. And Tango's keeping him healthy for now, but another burst on the wave. Black was able to step up. It could go down. Blacko could go down. Man, they're playing on a razor's edge here. I think that Dual Breath, did that even hit James? It didn't. It just split the difference entirely. What? That could give them the advantage now in this one. They could get an early level 2. Oh, they don't get it. Very, very lucky. Lift back. There it is. Jumping right on in. Flacco taking a lot of damage. The Dual Breath. He will still go down for first blood. Going the way of Actor. So the Sand King pumping the gold first. And yeah, that Dual Breath miss. You're feeling it now. Monkey King in mid lane though. Oh, he's also taking so much damage. What the hell?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Brennan's
attack.
dies on the other side. They wanted to get a kill there on the Sand King, but he's alive for now. Still a ton of CS for him, of course. 7-1. Everybody's hitting the creeps as much as they can, but the heroes can hit a little bit more right now on Passion. I wonder if this lane turns up at all. I mean, it's nice for Slark to have like basically a free tango if you step out of the lane, but you have to step out of the lane, right? That doesn't feel so good. Still want to get XP. You get some levels. Oh, and another kill bot side, this time onto the Ember. They've upgraded from a support to a core. And he's gone all physical. He's not even going for the Flame Guard. He knows that the Sand King probably just breaks it anyways. This is, I don't want to say disaster, but it's hard. It's really, really hard. If the Sand King really starts to pump off. Thankfully, the CS for the Ember is really good. So that's something they can hold near and dear to his heart.
I can't hear you.
And Kunkka is going to be a hero that also, of course, his game matters a lot, but only for the levels. Kunkka just needs to be a boat in this game for a while. I don't think there's any specific items that they desperately need from him in order to win the game. So nothing like Blade Mail or Vessel, Halberd, anything like that. I think just using your spells effectively in these early fights, getting yourself a BKB eventually, like those are the only things that matter for the Kunkka this time around. He wants to toss the arrow, but he's actually microing. Okay, there it is. Gets the kill on it. FSD got a lot of free clicks for that, though. And then he gets another creep. Going on to the Kunkka here. Does take out the Torrent, but FSD trying to get the body blocks. He'll take it for a while, but they've turned around now. Oh, man, this Slark hero. He is so weak and tiny and puny. He's barely got 700 HP on that guy. He's rocking a full Wraith Band already. Oh, it's so hard to be a Slark. They do net. Gonna go in with the dive as well. Coming in from Run soon. Body block was good. There's no leap actually from the Mirana. A bold move for sure, but so far has been fine. The CS of this Passion team is really keeping them in it because they're losing these like hero trades. They're using a lot more regen as well. Woo! Into the arrow? No, they're just taking this raw output of damage. And something that's also we got to look out for, the level 5 timing's pretty important all around. Kunkka starts to clear the range creeps with that level 5. Oh, a bait potentially from UI? Jumping through though. No, it is a bait from Actor. Ethereal gets in with the kill. You took the bait, says Ren. I think that's exactly what happened. And you can see here, like the CS, pretty good for Radiance, but Actor, he's been getting hero kills. Some would argue that that's even better. There was already a D ward, by the way, on this small cam. Now they're diving on a niche this time to come through, get a kill. Pretty quick, actually. Not a whole lot of baiting going on. Just go down, get that kill, go back. Certainly feels very good for them. Oh my goodness. Another dive through here. Gets the stacks, and Ren gets another set of agi for himself here. And now Ethereal, he's barely playing in the lane. This reminds me a lot of whenever Gunnar would play the Monkey King. I don't think he was in the lane past 5 minutes. I swear. He would just hop around tower to tower, getting whatever he can. They do lose the Jakiro bottom, but the important part coming through is the Wizzies, the Wisdom runes. The Monkey King, he's got a shield rune still running. He'll still have it for the Wisdoms. Your team has to get something out of this. They do kill niche bottom. Ethereal, he's trying to chase through, gets the kill on the Mirana, and now they should be able to get the Wisdom rune. 7 kills, 2 Wisdoms. Hydra, they may have just secured this entire laning stage. Monkey King, oh no, he's gonna get the stacks. Has the Kunkka in his sights here, but he's able to just jump away. Look at how quick he moves around the map. This Monkey King, an absurd hero. And I love his build. Only 1 point in that jump. That's all you need. He's got 4 points in the Jingu Mastery. Now, Quap, still top net in this game, as you can see, but the Monkey King is definitely just dominating these other side lanes, something that the Quap hasn't really been able to do as much. Somehow, Ember has to come back in this one. Kunkka, I think his path is a little bit easier. As I said, his abilities are pretty good in this game. You just got to use them, and you'll be fine. Just got to get that level 6. He's actually a little bit scared to run up to the Slark. Slark definitely playing this correctly. He's got level 6 now. This is where the Slark becomes an actual good hero. He's able to dive for whatever he wants, gets those stacks, sits back and regen a little bit, and you can come right back into the lane. Kunkka doesn't have as much of that. He can X himself in TP, sure, but you can only really do that once in a while. Don't want to be relying on that one just to stay in a lane. I think we'll start to see him move around very soon. Nice stacks. Got a null talisman, a null and a bracer. Are people... This is something that like starts shifting around in the meta where people love these side items and then they'll just stop. They'll be like, man, I'm using 1,000 gold for this. I could just be at my next item. So they'll just like stop going 1, even 2 altogether. Oh, they did break the tree that the monkey was on. Can they get the kill here? They already used the Sonic Wave. Ice Path is horribly off the mark. And now that melee creep just gonna run away. Doesn't get caught out by the torrents. The tools may have been there, but at the end of the day, they didn't live. Oh, well, no, monkey. And now he's going for more. No, please. They almost got away. He's just reading them like a book on Ethereal. He knows exactly where they want to go. And all of a sudden, he's in the mid lane. How did he get here? When did he get here? When did he get a kill? He gets another one. Now turning on to Niche. Niche just wants to get this rune. Not there. Now he's running away. Gets even sent back by this Wild Wing Ripper. They're going to try to go on the Enchantress. We'll get one kill. They have locked onto the Monkey King now. He can't jump away. Gets stunned up. Ember can't stay here for long. Does get killed by the massive amount of spell damage from James. The Scream of Pain doing plenty of work. And Hydra, again, it's so hard. When you feel a lineup with not a lot of lockdown versus a Monkey King, it just is impossible sometimes. Free Slark game when Slark has farm. I would agree with that, yeah. Well, you're looking at Echo Eggs, BKB. Those are like your really important items. Oh boy, Magic. Yep, that's a pretty easy kill for Ren there. And Slark is going to go a Diffusal Blade, it looks like, actually. It's pretty good. You think about how much mana means to this Passion lineup. Oh my goodness, Monkey. Does get the Jingu stacks. Wants to jump again. Doesn't have a stun, and they will not break his jumping. Oh my lord. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster. This Monkey King is just running the map. Going for a Diffusal of his own. They're really in for the Diffusal meta. I'm about it, man. I'm about it. We've seen too many Orchids, okay? It's time for the Diffusal Blade to rise up.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ethereal, he's starting to lose net worth, of course. But he's opening up so much to the rest of the team. His Slark and his Sand King, both top of the net worth charts.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is the power. So meta. So mobile. Niche. Woo! No, the Sonic Wave was given away. That is dangerous for everybody else involved here. Ethereal needs to get the stacks. We'll get them now. Furnace can't step up to this guy there. 4 points in that one. He'll heal pretty well. And now, oh, a stun coming. Could get a big one for him. Just taking the heal that FSD will give him for now, though. Sonic Wave used this time from the Rubik. They'll get the kill on Flacco. Even though the Quap may be farming, unfortunately, my Ember and my Kunkka, they're not getting much out of the game right now. And on top of that, Rubik is turbo farmed. I mean, this guy he's pretty rich. Slark starting to fight for his team, maybe gonna get sent back, and the boat, it connects on Ren. But now they use the Wukong's command. Niche, can he get out of it? It looks like he will. The Wukong's only sets up for a little while because he's already out of it on Ethereal. They need to get the enchant on Magic. They will. But do they want to get under the tower? It doesn't seem so. FSC, the only one who wants to test the waters. And Ethereal is jumping forward. Does he have the stun? He does, but they don't have enough damage, it seems. That's a bit of a rough turn. I don't know if they want this. I know they want it, but I don't know if they can get it. FSD, a little bit more damage. But now, oh, they do get it. Yawai to pick up the kill. And now, oh, in a bit of a pickle right now, actually, on the Monkey King, able to get the stun out, trying to get the TB away. Do they have the damage? They do have a root. Maybe they can actually get the kill on Ethereal. They really want this one, trying to dive through. And then, no, they did not. No. No, they denied him. Now they're running all the way back. Flacco, the one in danger. He'll go down. Well, overall, you get a monkey kill, but how worth is that? Because you didn't even get the gold for him. I think the answer is not worth. Oh, Ren, dude, he really wants Fernand's not able to find him though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monkey King is getting close to the diffusal blade. I believe it is coming out on his courier. Slark actually going for a Mage Slayer now. So I thought it would be a BKB. Slark's hate hard commits, you know? They don't want to jump into a fight and just like stay there for 6-7 seconds. They just want to get some hits and then dive away. Oh, Ice Path connects onto the Monkey King. This is more just a denial. They really don't want to fight into this. Oh, but they could still get a kill on UI. Lift up back into the Wukons. They'll get the kill. Just too far on UI right now. And he's starting to dip down to the net worth of a Rubik on the enemy side. Oh, dump through. Already a blade mail. Now a huge sonic wave. Ren doesn't die. They did get a kill on Actor though. Ethereal will sit in the macro for a second here, but easily able to get out of it.
How disappointing.
It's a 1-for-1 trade. Does benefit. Oh no, it was 2-for-1 actually. They did kill the Ember here. He's just already alive back in, and well, just as soon as he came back, he will soon return to hell. An easy kill for them. He's gonna buy back on the Ember though. I sure hope he doesn't die here. He really wants to kill on the Slark. He'll get it. Maybe a good buyback as long as he doesn't die here. I say that. I do have my worries. Oh, the tip. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Everybody say a prayer for that Ember. He is now the 4th lowest net worth in the game. He did get the kill on the Slark. That was worth a lot of gold for him. Unfortunately, buyback is a hefty cost. It's not just the death cost now. It's also how much time you're off the map. He has to sit here and watch his Flacco die.
Dire's middle tower is under
They can't
attack.
kill Ethereal. Man's only a gold Monkey King, but he's a Grandmaster Monkey in my heart. This jumping all over the map. This is what a really good Monkey King looks like. Almost always in the trees, hopping from lane to lane. Now finally able to settle down, make sure he gets his next item.
Missing bottom.
And the team wants to fight. If you're a Monkey King, then you're fighting. You want to get something started now. High ground wards are a little bit weird to play around. Oh! Does get the dispel. Stun. Do they have the lift backwards? The damage, it could be enough. He does have a safety remnant. He just barely gets away. Now can they turn this around? Sonic Wave, not a whole lot of damage, but enough to kill one. FSD surely to fall as well. Wukon's on the high ground. Batiak does pop the blade mail. It'll protect him just slightly, but he still should get away. No, God, no, but the Sand King ulti, Ethereal as well. They'll get 2 kills immediately. Ren is diving forward for more. He's got so many stacks of the Agi. Only 2 left on Passion, and they're going to continue to chase Ren. Finds him. Fernand's with 1 leap, but a pounce there from Ren as well will get himself a double kill. Now looking back at the Quap, Quap will just dive away herself. It is 26 kills, just 18 minutes into this one. And Hydra, they're showing no signs of slowing down. They're going to take this, and they want that upper bracket selection desperately. This is a hard one. You're trying to think about the ways that we can get back in this one. I think the lineup was just a bit shot from Passion. Oh, monkey. Do they actually get this kill? They want to throw out the damage so desperately. They get the bow connection. His protection is all but gone. They need a little bit more damage, but the Stolen Boat now coming in from the Rubik. That's going to protect themselves even more with their own rum buff. And now the damage Ren will get the kill. I tell you what, there are a few things scarier than a Slark who has his own rum hangover. Sonic Wave, though, it does connect. Ethereal goes down. That is a huge kill. Iceman connects. It's a stolen Sonic Wave, though. Qua could go down to her own hand, and she will. Ren with the kill. Lifted up into the Sandstorm now on the Ember Spirit. He could fall. You'll stop the arrow. It didn't connect on the Sand King. It almost got him out for sure. Now, I'm still not sold. Actor will fall, but they'll still get the kill on the Ember. Now, Ren with so many stacks of the Agi up onto the high ground, stealing all the mana away from Flacco. Wasn't able to turn around and get a nice bat down. Everybody did again, and this Slark, 12 stacks of Agi. Very early into this game for a 12 stack of Agi for Slark, and this is also the Slark that we've came to see. Last game, I kind of wanted it. I thought it would be a good game for it, but this time, you know, Hydra, they know a good Slark lineup. They got this one picked up. $30 to 13 right now. Kills galore for Hydra, and even though we did see a monkey death, I'm sure he's just gonna finish out the Gleipnir and keep it going. His team is successful even in the midst of his one death. I mean, he technically has died twice, but I think this is the first one that genuinely mattered because he gave so much gold away. There's an 8 kill streak. Went over to Niche. Oh, is there a way that we do see the Ember go down to below the Enchantress? I guess there is at the end of the game. All right. We are certainly feeling the damage issues, and it goes to Flacco. That's just sad. You're already having a rough game, and the shard goes to your Jakiro. It was between Jakiro and Mirana, right? I would honestly take the extra leap charge over this Jakiro shard. 2.5% of the enemy's max HP is great, but you're just not using that very often. At least you'd get like another potential save from Mirana. Jakiro now is mostly going to be like Ice Path macro. The occasional dual breath to farm. After the laning stage, your Liquid Frost just doesn't do as much anymore. Unless you're like super dominating the map and you're actually allowed to click. But I don't think you're allowed to click in these engagements. You got to be careful. And you can see already 2 leaps down from Mirana. No more. That's why I think the shard, definitely wishing that it went to her. Not too far away from the Gleipnir on the monkey. He's had a little bit of lockdown issues, and this will just be the deciding factor, I think. I think it'll be very hard for them to get some kills, or to survive these kills. Once the Gleipnir is out and you're just like incapable of running away. The D word too? To add on to all of it? That's one of the hardest things about being down to a Slark in the game, right? Like, yeah, man's pouncing on you. Yeah, he's mobile, but damn, you just don't get to lay any vision at all if you're a support. Oh no, Ember just goes down. Monkey King almost full to zeroed him. Still no buyback on him, by the way. And now, oh, Ice Path does connect. Instantly just out of his own Wukongs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, they're TPing top. Is this a kill? Leashed. And a nice dispel as well. Double leash for Ren. Another one. He's got the axe. This feels good. And once he gets the BKB, he will feel unkillable. Now rooted up on Fernan's. He just throws out one last Star Storm, because he knows afterwards he is surely dead. 2 gone. Hydra picking up even more. What's the Agi stacks on the Slark now? It's got to be what, like 14? I think we've gotten so many in this one. Just 13. Poor Slark. Actually terrible game. Oh, the Yules. No! Cancels his jump backwards. A Yules for little old me. Who did such a thing? It was the Sand King. Oh god.
Has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
15,000 net worth lead right now for Hydra. They're bullying their way through this game number 2. And now in the mid lane, they're going to kill this Sand King for sure. Plenty of damage. Do they get the return? Yul's up to dodge some of the Sonic Wave damage. Actually, now the Gleipnir barely connecting. They have the Starstorm damage, and it's another one on their high ground, on their tier 3. There's nothing sacred.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now a gem on the Slark wants to be able to just D-ward to his heart's content. Well, thank you, FSD, for picking that up for him. He's just going to get gold on gold on gold.
Radiant are scanning.
What did you steal? Torrent. Ooh. I don't know. It's interesting. There's some observers who don't see what spell he stole, like on the side, on the right, and some that do. I generally don't know what that like
Radiant's middle tower
option
under
is.
attack.
I don't know.
Are scanning.
There's some things that I know about like observing and watching, and then the other 90% I know nothing. I was a foolish boy. I used to think that clicking the camera button in the lobby actually worked. Doesn't. It doesn't work. I think the only thing it does is if you're watching the game from DTV, then it will allow you to watch the observer's view. But the casters who are in it cannot watch the observer's view. It's very strange. Oh, going in for the Roche bit. Ren doesn't have the craziest of stacks right now. Sometimes you want to take a fight as a Slark and get in. You're actually like a little weak. It doesn't seem like that's the case with a Slark who is currently what, like 13 and 2. But you actually don't put out that much damage without Agi stacks. So you still take a little bit to ramp up in these engagements. And it looks like we actually have the full something coming out. He's got something on courier. Full BKB coming out for the Slark. Okay, okay. And then they may take a fight here. Stepping up on FSD, just getting the D ward and the heal. And yeah, here comes Ethereal. Now that guy will kill you. FSD is just looking to drop some vision down. But Monkey King is looking to end your life.
Dire are scanning.
There it is. BKB completed on the Slark. We're on to luxury items now. Honestly, with the amount that people have been getting away, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Basher. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Satanic. Wouldn't be surprised to see a few kills here in the Wukons. They're trying to take a fight. The boat will land, yes, to get some protection, but there's already been so much damage out from the Sand King. Still leashed up on the Quap. She will fall, and everybody's still alive right now on the side of Hydra. A little bit of heal coming out there from both Slark and FSD, and the sustain. We are in it on the high ground. Batik, I don't know if he's going to be able to survive this one. Almost getting the kill on the Monkey King here. Still very low. The macro isn't enough damage. They'll take the first life of his. But they did trade 2 cores in order to get that done. They do see Actor, of course, since that he took the Sandstorm follow, so he doesn't have the invis. But the team can't really jump in just yet. Ren almost got the jump on the Ember. And there it is, another jump from Sand King into the stun from the Monkey. Does get a few roots on UI, but now he's leashed up by the Slark. He does have buyback. I don't think we're going to see it pulled this time. This seems like game could be over. Hydra, 2 games in a row. Read exactly what Passion wants to do, and he just stomp it to the ground. I think 2 games as well where they get a laning stage victory out of lanes. I don't think they had any business really winning.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And with that lane victory, I already thought their game was very good. I think they knew their game was very good. They're more planning to just, you know, survive the laning stage. get something done afterwards, you know. And instead this time they dominated it. They're diving under tier 4s. They get the kill on one, rooted up on the Quap. Sonic Wave was cool, but now it's stolen up on the Rubik. I think that's how she may end her life here. Another kill from James. GG, game number 2. Another stomped victory from Hydra. They will secure themselves the 2-0 and secure themselves second in this group stage. That means for them, they're going to be a higher seed in the bracket here. They'll be able to play a lower seed in the opposing group. So definitely did matter, guys. Even though they were both secured upper bracket, the seeding could be all the difference. And you can see here, it felt like the difference between seed 2 and 3 was a lot. So if it's anything like that in the other group as well, it genuinely does matter where you're placing in this game. And for Hydra fans, guys, they looked really good, and they made Slark work, and they made the lanes work. Like, so much went genuinely correct for them. And a team that did get some good series wins. They're going to end out, I believe, on 2-2. So they were able to get some dubs in this one, but unfortunately not able to take a game off of Hydra, because Hydra are balling. The Monkey King just all over the map. That scared me. That man scared me. Jumping all over, never an answer for him. Those are the Monkey Kings that haunt you in your dreams, man. Okay. Spooky. That's going to be it for that series, guys. And there's more on the way. Don't you worry. We have another fresh one coming to you. We are not rolling schedule, I believe. Yep, next game according to the schedule. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. It's going to be an hour. So stand up, stretch your legs, get some food, because we're going to be back in about an hour for our last series of the day. Going to be Navi Jr. and Droomy. So, and this one, Hydra and Passion, they were both upper brackets. So stakes felt a little bit less, but you still wanted to get that victory so you could have that higher seeding. In this one, Droomy and Navi, they're currently 3 and 4 in the standings. So, to my knowledge, if it is a 2-0, or if it is a series win for Navi Jr., they are now 3rd in the bracket, and they will win because they'll have the matchup head-to-head versus Droomy. If Droomy, they win, they keep it. So even though Droomy are ahead 2-1, 2-1 in the bracket, a tie will go to the winner of the series. So a lot on the line, guys. It is elimination matchup here in Group A that we'll see in about an hour. Again, take a break, but be back. So we're going to have a huge series on the way. Stick around.
First blood on the sand.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Come on, strike!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
everybody, and welcome back to the Champion of Champions series. I am Math Magician, and we're in for our final series of the day. It's going to be Vroomy.io and Navi Jr., and I know what you guys are thinking. Don't do it. If you type in Vroomy.io into your browser, it is just going to be a domain that needs renewed. It will not be a fun car game that you can play during your break. I was just as disappointed, probably more disappointed than all of you. We do have a hype game coming up, though. It's going to be, again, for this Group A, very important matchup, guys. All right, winner goes into the upper bracket. Loser, unfortunately, eliminated for the Champions tourney. You can see here it's for 3 and 4. Fourth place does get eliminated. Currently, Navi hanging around at 1 and 2. They have essentially 2 1-2s and a 2-0. So they've been battling. But they unfortunately only got one actual series win. For Vroomy, it's just swinging all across the board. They got 2 2-0s and an 0-2, so they're either on or they're not. But they've been on more than they've not. So we'll see what they're able to do here. If it is a win for Navi, it would be a tie, but tie does go to the head-to-head winner. So for this one, essentially the first playoff match for most of these guys. Because it is going to be, again, elimination for whoever loses. We can head over to Navi Jr. first, since they are going to be, I think for some people, maybe looking at the favorites just because of the name, but we got the Juice, Niku, PMA, Days, and Riddies coming up here for Navi Jr. They have picked a lot of the Rubik. They've actually picked it 5 times so far, since they've had plenty of reps. Again, 2 1-2s and a 2-0. So like just slamming these 3-game series as much as they can. Unfortunately, not able to get a win out of it. But hey, Rubik 5 games, 60% win rate. Lion 4 games, 100%. So we may see some of those banned out. Currently, people are targeting the Primal, the Ember, and the Brood versus them, so making sure they don't get any of those strong laning heroes, which makes sense, of course, especially in the current meta. Lanes mean a lot right now. On the other side, we have Vroomy.io. They have a very good logo. They got that Lightning McQueen in there, which is it's not technically Lightning McQueen because of branding, but it is a red car with eyes. Gotta be honest, guys, there's not many of those. We got Jesu, Yunji, Lays, Threes, and Ariel. And these guys, they play the Tinker. They play the Naga. They can hit you with anything that's coming across the meta right now. And you got to be ready for it. I think we are going to see a very heavy support/healing focus from both of these guys in this series. Specifically just because of that Tinker being there. It does bring out the potentially Shadow Demon, the Doom, the Omni, seeing who can win that healing game. Or maybe they're just all get taken out. I mean, the Naga Siren has actually been seeing a little bit of support play. We'll see if they actually do want to flex that out. Last match they played with the Naga Siren was versus Ovilus. And it was, yeah, I see. Well, it says that it was a roaming Naga Siren, which is an actually interesting way to put that. But I do think that just means that it was a pause 5. It was a pause 5. It didn't get everything they wanted. So, unfortunate for them. It was a loss with the support Naga. But, there's always another chance. It looks like they exclusively play it in the support role now. It looks to be so interesting. So could be some fun picks actually that we get to see from both of these guys. That'll be cool. Last match we saw a little bit more standard. It was the things that you expected and the places they should go. We didn't even get to see the Mirana carry that I wanted to see so bad. So we'll see. Maybe we get a little bit of spice coming out in this series number 2 for us. Well, I guess 4 for the whole day. I believe we will have a draft to you guys very, very soon. I think, oh, wait, we can actually, I think we can get into it now. I see we are in game. And yeah, I know, support focus guys, Naga Sirens, Tinkers, Shadow Demons, Omni. Even some Nature's Prophet, that can get some flex potential around. Oh, Nature's already taken out. All right, well, None of that. I like the idea that we can send this Nature's Prophet like more than just into the pause 5. I actually did like seeing it mid in the last series, even though it did lose. I don't think it was the Nature's fault. I'll be honest. There's a lot going on there. Lena banned down as well. That hero's been seeing a lot of play, a lot of backline, a lot of lane winning. Again, the meta has been for the offlaners for so long. Those greedy bastards were able to pick whatever hero they wanted. It was just always stronger than the safe laners that we had. But now, the safe laners are fighting back. We finally have heroes that can do things in the laning stage and participate in the mid game. And of course, these greedy captains just want to ban them out. They can't handle it. They want to put the carries in a box. Go farm. Don't play the game. Looks like the Primal Beast is still in pool for Na'Vi Jr. if they want. Maybe. I guess there's one more ban. I know that's been Ember and Primal. Ooh. So maybe they do want to pick up the Primal here, since it's been taken out for so long. Not to say that it's a free Primal game, nor that it's the best one. Tinker is also still in pool. And I think for Na'Vi Jr., you're certainly banning that one out if you're not picking it. A hard decision. Doom's already taken out as well. Shadow Demon. It's a pretty good Tinker game, and I have to be honest, I don't think the Vroomy would be handing that over if they thought Na'Vi Jr. did play the Tinker. This to me kind of screams that they don't believe that Na'Vi have the power, and there it is. It's going to be the Primal, which means they get the Tinker for themselves if they want. The shield is going to be undispelled. The heal is going to be unmitigated. I don't know. Looking like it could be a fantastic game. And with second pick, I mean, technically they could let it go. You get banned into next pick on the next phase if you're second. So if there's something else they're prioritizing, they could always do that. And then see if with the next two bans, Na'Vi want to take out the Tinker as well. That way you get something against the Primal now. Primal into the offlane is typically support countered. Anything with lockdown, Crystal Maiden's actually been a pretty big one. And the Omni comes out as well. I see. Okay. I like that. Similar to the Tinker, this is a healing support, but unlike the Tinker, this also has a hard dispel. That does mean that those pulverizes, not only are you going to dispel the pulverize, but you also get debuff immunity from this Omni. I think that's why like this is kind of a crazy spell right now and why people are doing it, because spell immunity is very valuable, especially so early on, right? In the laning stage, you don't often get that unless you're, you know, a life stealer or jug, God forbid. But yeah, repel is kind of crazy. You also get 60% magic resist whenever you get the spell immunity. It is dispellable, which is why people have been playing the Shadow Demon a little bit to counter it. I do think that with the current presence of Tinker having the bubble that he gives people and Omni Knight, a lot of dispellable abilities, this is why we're seeing a lot more Shadow Demons getting banned out on first phase. Just because a lot of these supports, healing, whether it's enabling or just anything, are so countered by the SD. And fun fact, Mirana back in meta, you know, SD Mirana, always a good combo. So there's the Mirana part of it. We don't have the Shadow Demon, of course. This, I want to cope it up and tell you that this could be a core Mirana. I want to badly. But that's not really what Omni Knight pairs well with. Omni Knight pairs really well with strength cores because they additionally get strength, you know? It's all part of the Omni Knight experience. You get 28 base strength at max level, 20 HP regen. Bonus strength / HP regen per debuff. That's true. I forgot about that. So you get even more if you have a lot of debuffs on you. 6-second duration, so it's always like a BKB. It's just crazy, crazy spell. I wonder what you want to do against this now. In my head, it's like there's so much physical damage. Oh, they just go for the lion, huh? Lion snap. That looks like lockdown and magic damage into the... I mean, it's kind of hard. Omni also has a guardian angel that protects against physical damage, so we talk about the Sven and how, like, man, you got to do so much. You're losing the armor game. It's hard with physical damage. He'll probably get a pipe, so you're going to be losing some of your magical as well. Well, Omni does that too. Omni is going to protect one target from anything magical, but the rest of them will still take it. You're also not able to pulverize that target. I would actually like this as a carry DK. It's something that combos well with the Omni. It provides a stun to the lane, somebody that can step up forward. And, you know, since Repel does work well with strength, you want a strength hero. And, you know, if he can step up and heal you. I think I've seen a lot of Omnis even go for like this level 1 in the hammer so that they can trade in the lane. And I am bright, huh? I think I'm just like I got a forehead that I can like aim at you guys. Ooh, Sand King, okay. I like the flexibility. Not picking anything that screams carry, you know, there's no TB, there's no Slark, there's no Deucer. Even Deucer has actually been not necessarily a carry. I've seen some people try to support Deucer. Wouldn't see it in this lineup, of course. Woo! And then the Brood. Okay, hero that's been denied often. It's got some flex of its own. This could be a off lane or carry Brood. Primal could be off lane or mid. So we got a nice 1, 2, 3 flex all around. I think the most likely picks are going to be mid and carry. I think either the Brood or the Primal are going into the off lane. If I had to really guess, you know, still could go anywhere. Sand King and DK kind of do the same thing, right? DK could go carry mid or off lane. I'd actually see all of them. Sand King kind of just playing second or third. Is there baseball analogies for Dota that I could be? Is this an untapped market? So what it would be like, obviously first, second, and third is like carry, mid, off lane. What do I do for supports? It's technically 4 or 5. But also in baseball, pitcher is 1, catcher's 2, 3 is first base, 4 is second base, 5th is third. So it starts to overlap them with supports. Are they just outfielders? That's terrible. Still looking for an offlaner we feel on Navi, right? They're saying this could be the carry DK, could be the mid Sand King. So just going to take another offlaner out of the pool. I agree that we got some lockdown, honestly. We got save. Do we have the damage? Is the damage there right away from Vroomy.io? You're going to get a lot of strength from this Omni, yes. And you'll get solar flare damage. Is that all you need? This is where I need an analyst. Because I feel in my head, 50% of Solar Guardian is definitely good. It's good damage, but unless it's a Mirana carry, I don't think that's really going to start to like multiply on your lineup until like 20 minutes. You get another point in it, right? Early on, it's really just from the Mirana, I think. But I'm also a degenerate carry player who's been playing this Mirana carry. It's been fun. Genuinely a really fun hero to play. Your lane is really good. You farm pretty well with your Starstorm. You have mobility, so like a mid coming to gank you is not easy. He's got to come before level 4 because typically you're at 2-1-1. You go arrow first, then leap, then Starstorm. Sometimes you go Starstorm, then leap. But typically, just because again, like carries have been historically weak in the safe lane. Sometimes you do need to pick up a leap charge just so you're not dying. But he was pretty good for your farming and securing some CS there. All depends on the lane. Slark gets picked up. I am once again begging people to play Mirana carry, but not in this game. Not in this game, guys. I'm curving my enthusiasm. I think that Omni should be put with a big strength boy. And Sand King Mirana is a perfectly great offlane. You could even toss that to be a mid DK versus the Primal. Got a stun. You could do a carry that is pretty good into the Broodmother. Sven was already banned out. That's one of the ones that we would be thinking of. I don't think CK is the worst pick. It's something that does get on top of the Slark. We won't commit. We got stuns. We got so many stuns. Give me a hero that he can't fight into, and we're feeling good. A hero that can clear spiders is okay as well. Thinking like an alchemist. I don't think it's necessary. And, you know, even though I do like, you know, Omni with strength heroes, he already has 2 on his team. Maybe you just do somebody that steps forward, not necessarily strength. Gyrocopter is a hero that does that. Still lanes decently into the Broodmother since you have mixed damage. Slark matchup isn't great for you though. You do have ground target damage. That's something that's cool. There's a lot of ground target damage on your team though. Maybe you don't need to fill that gap. So it's you know, your minimal amount of ground target is okay. Razor's somebody that I've been playing a lot of that I would just throw in every game. Oh, really going into the ground target. You took the draft away from me again. Oh, that's okay. I can tap out. So it's going to be Leshrac getting picked up here at the end. Lots and lots and lots of that ground target that I said I really wanted to see versus a Slark. Is going to be Yunji on that mid Lesh. No longer taking towers, this guy. He's going to be all misanthropy, dealing that damage on the ground right away and just murking these guys. And Slark hates that. Slark already hated playing against Leshrac. This facet makes things so much worse. And I'm torn. I'm so torn, guys, because I want to see more Slark. I think the hero does have a point to be in this meta. And versus Omni, I know why you're doing that, right? Who cares about Guardian Angel? You know, Slark is still building up stacks. But versus Sand King, now versus Leshrac. A lot of damage I don't know if you're going to be able to handle. Even through BKB. You know, Leshrac, that spell does go through BKB. Ooh. It's going to be the carry DK with the Omni. That's something that I love. Sand King Mirana in your offlane. That's a great game. Great lane. And then you have this Leshrac that's going to be pumping damage into the Slark. I like everything that we're doing right now from this Rumi.io lineup. And again, I want Slark. I want him. I want him a lot. I just don't think...
Prepare for battle.
I don't think you can do it. Why is my...
I just woke up.
Well,
Leave me alone.
my camera that I have for myself is not working. That's very unfortunate. Well. We'll see if that matters for me at all. It might not. I have a beautiful observer anyways. His name is... should I dox him actually? Should I dox our observer? I feel like people have been really hating on the observer sometimes in these tournaments. I feel like I dox him, somebody's going to show up to his house. So my observer is a really cool guy that you guys don't get to know anymore because you've been mean.
30 seconds
Get wrecked.
to battle.
We do have a early smoke up from Rumi. Again, if I had to diagnose this lineup, I'm saying that this is Rumi all the way. I love everything that they got going. I think their side lane synergize really well. I think their mid lane is going to be a dub. I think his hero is very good for the game. For Na'Vi, their path to victory is owning the map. Get Broodmother to just dominate.
The battle
Maybe
begins.
rotate some more people over into her lane. Get her a free win there. Have her take over this bottom side of the map. And then open up more area for the Slark to farm. We saw last game, Slark getting enabled genuinely could be a game victory like very early on. He doesn't have to scale super hard. All he has to do is get those early kills, get those agi stacks, and he'll be a factor in games.
What's up, Diff? What can you do?
Subdiv, what can you do? That's a crazy line. And I feel like that was self-deprecating from Insania when he said that. Now, speaking of the Observer that I love very much, Mr. Observer, Ponstasha, could you please enable the last hits for us, darling? We'll get to see how the lanes are going to start out. I think we'll have about one wave under our belts. No, he's not listening to me. He doesn't want me to bring out the DM. I'll message him. I'll message him right now. I have to be kind though, because it's in like a public Discord, so I have to be like, hey, can we get last hits, please? With a heart. Even though I'd love to be like, hey, hey. You know, you get that, what is that, gopher yell or something? There's some GIF that has the weird like yell. A little rodent or something.
Well, I just woke up. Leave me alone.
Prairie dog? Maybe it's a prairie dog. It's okay. You know what? I can also just give you guys the last hits right away. I got to tell you, mid lane isn't going as great for Nuka right now. He's not getting as much as I'd like, but neither is my carry DK. My carry DK is currently getting a little worked by the Broodmother. Clark 1-0 for Vroom Vroom. Is that something that we do for this team? Like you have football teams or something. You do like a moo. Whatever they go moo. I think that's more baseball teams actually. Like AA teams. That's something we do for these guys every time they start playing. You go vroom vroom. It'd be fun. I would love more like that. Like a team identity that actually centers around a mascot. Hey! Got him. We got him. We got the last hits up. And see, he waited. They like fermented. Now it feels really good to look at these. You had to guess who was having a good lane before. Now we know that Sark is actually having a pretty good time. Unless he dies here, he's got the juice. Woo-hoo. A lot of hits on that Starstorm. Oh, but the Snapfire. Lord, the Snapfire. He did. Gets the kill. That's going to be first blood for Ariel. And he's keeping it going, man. Just the hammer in a dream. Really feeling it right now. And this lane, I feel like it only gets better, right? For Vroomy. So that kill is going to be very important. Now the DK. I feel like he might actually want the sampler in this lane. Oh. No! Omni left to get some milk. And when he came back home, his DK was dead. Oh, no. That's so sad. And PMA is a very, very good Broodmother player. In fact, feels that since a lot of the damage that he's taking is going to be from the Omni Knight, just has double bracer, 3 branches, and is actually running back down. Holy, he won so much. Yo, the Sand King could also, he could just like pop some creeps here. Oh, wasn't able to pop. Wasn't able to pop. It is truly a see. I feel like last 2 games we've had a lot of kills and it's been very fun. But oh, rotation bottom, right on the DK, trying to heal him up. He is actually diving through a lot of this. He's fine for now. Trying to see, can they get the kill? They do get the kill on the Snapfire. Really well done there, getting themselves an early defense from that rotation in on the Primal. Now, they don't kill the Primal, no, but they still keep him alive. Ten denies on this Leshrac. Holy, that does not feel like a lane that you're supposed to have 10 denies in. Oh, Ariel, speaking of not supposed to happen. Almost going down there on the Omni Knight. He's just trying to get his tranks, but they're not going to come out for a good while. His spells cast so little, so he went 201. Honestly, kind of like a
Dire are scanning.
what is it called? A Jakiro build, because Jakiro also goes 201. And we also have watched the trek of the Primal Beast. He's about to return to the mid lane here. See how graceful he is. It's actually like kind of ugly, I'll be honest. He's a little Got a weird run. That's actually a terrible thing to say to somebody. You got a weird run. Thank God I don't play sports anymore. I think people would say that about me, actually. Leshrac, as soon as he went into the mid lane, tried to get the kill on Niku. It is a level 4, now level 5 Niku. He killed this guy after being 2 levels up on him. Oh my lord. What a crazy kill. I can't believe they actually got that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now, oh, trying to go on Got the Juice. They bring over the Omni. A little bit more damage, and Ariel the one to find the kill. Slark goes down. Another time where our carry is going for the Bracer because they feel they need this protection. Really well done there. Well, so far lane's going a little bit better for the Radiant. I thought that this safe lane should have done better, but Omni has had to be a little bit of an absent parent going up to win another lane. Brood Mother, very good player. He's, I think, making some things happen that I didn't think he'd be able to. But he's a great player, so he's getting shit done.
Is under attack.
DK does finally have 2 points in his Dragon's Blood, though, so I think we're going to stop seeing, or sorry, the Wyvern something.
Radiant's top tower
The
is
Worm's
under attack.
Wrath. Largely level based still, though, with his Fire Dragon and his Dragon's Blood. Oh. Are we moving actually on the Primal? Are we zooming? Oh no, I wasn't able to get something. This is just a chill laning stage, honestly. I'm surprised. I feel like we've seen so much battling. And oh, Pulverize in the mid lane. Niku, is that just for damage? It feels like it's just for damage. Just a little something to let him know that the Primal Beast is hanging around. Overall, though, I think the DK is going to start to really hurt from all this. Genuinely going to be a hard time for him to get on the board. Although it is, you know, it is the Fire Dragon. So maybe the cleave will be enough. But we're talking about a large amount of gold that he's missing out on right now.
Nice try.
And the Slark on the other side, he's having a fantastic time versus, you know, a Sand King that went for the max on, like, the big max on his Sandstorm. I don't feel that works very often at the pro level, especially when you're in the side lane, because there's a support that can always just drop vision for you.
Radiant's middle tower.
Thankfully,
is
he's
under
still getting
attack.
his own net. He's not stopping the Slark, but he's getting his own net worth, so it's fine. Now, Na'Vi, I thought that they would get torched in lanes, and this Leshrac, had he gotten that dive and kill on the Primal Beast, you know, he was level 6 to level 4. Theoretically, 2 levels up, you should be getting that kill. Oh, they do get that kill, though, on the Mirana. I think with that, this actually does look like a pretty different game. Leshrac is probably something at like 4,500 net worth because he got that kill plus kept the Primal down. Primal just has nothing he can do.
Dire's middle tower is under
That is the other way, of course.
All in service to imbalance.
He is going for the Blink build on Yunji. So for those of you who are unaware, there is a facet on Leshrac that allows his W to do a bajillion damage, but it doesn't do damage to towers. And thankfully, Leshrac players thought, what if I just kill you since there's no one to defend the towers? But now they go for a Blink Dagger. And even if they lose some health, they don't care, because they're going to do more damage to you than you can ever do to him. There's a shield rune bottled up by the Primal Beast, so that's pretty huge for his protection. As I said, this game was definitely favored over in the laning stage for Vroomy. And Vroomy, unfortunately, haven't gotten a ton done with it. And now they're forced to farm up. Na'Vi, I'm okay with their late game. As I said, like Slark is a decent matchup into the Omni because he's continually stealing those Agi stacks. This could be a big smoke though. Top side, Primal. They're going to start showing here. Jump away on the Mirana, saving her arrow to see if she can cancel out. There it is. No more onslaught, but do they even need it? It doesn't look like it. It's a TP in for the DK, but got the juice. Able to get the ulti off. Protect himself for now. Riddy's even tossing out the blood grenade. He's like, please, stay away. All right, good for him. He lives. They trade a Snapfire away for a Sand King. Acceptable trade, I suppose, but when you smoke like that, you want to get more. Jesse was able to get a kill out of this, so that's going to be good for his game because he needs to come back, right? We are one fight away from this completely flip-flopping back into the Roomy direction, but the broodmother just keeps farming on bottom. Soul Ring double bracer going in for the pipe. I like this aura build-up. Some people will try to kind of switch up roles when they do these sort of hero swaps. Not necessarily hero swaps, but like, you know, Broodmother has typically been heralded as a high physical damage dealing core. So some teams, when playing it in the off lane, will say, hey, you're my damage dealer now. We'll have the supports pick up a pipe or something, and we'll go with that. And that's not a bad solution. But sometimes we have teams like this who are so locked into their roles. They're like, I can play this hero very well, still do what he does well with physical damage, but also providing these auras for my team so we're all protected and we can all still fight. And that's still the role that I'm providing for my team, despite it being on a different hero. So I like either or. I am partial to physical damage on the Broodmother, but this is a really good idea still. Onslaught onto the mid lane here. They're even tossing out the kisses. They'll get a kill. They even take down the Omni as well. Now, we want some sort of retribution here. They want to get this Primal Beast, but he's cooking away for just a second. The damage with the Sand King, he has it. They'll get the kill on Nico. Dragon Knight actually picking that up. Huge for his game, but does he live? They're bringing over the Brood. Cores galore in the mid lane. But Na'Vi, they won't actually get another kill. They won't take another tower. Thankfully, the Broodmother will just web herself back all the way down towards bot and keep on farming up everything. Almost to 7,000 net worth, beyond a 500 GPM.
Are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Hunting bounties.
Hunting bounties. Good line. It's a good line. Pipe is also going to be pretty good, of course, versus the Leshrac, because I said this is a low-ish damage lineup until we get out towards, like, you know, 20 minutes or something. Leshrac does improve that. Leshrac hasn't had the chance to shine, you know? They're jumping on this Lesh. Ariel actually showing himself first. Could get... There it is. Does toss out the repel on his teammate, but not himself, meaning that he's just dead.
Radiant's middle tower.
And now all these bugs have the pipe aura. Hard for Yun Ji to clear through them. But the Starstorm, yeah. Starstorm will help out. Man, he is turbo farming on this Brood. What is the Brood has the pipe completed, right? What is the Brood going next? Let's see, Brood. Oh, he hasn't selected anything yet. I wonder if he does go for something a little bit for himself, like even an Echo Saber or a Nullifier, you know, or if he goes for something a little bit more conservative for his own game.
Dire are scanning.
Again, there's arguments either way. If you're like continuing with the auras, or if getting rid of whatever this Omni Knight is doing is just simply more important.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tower's gonna fall. Niku. That Primal Innate doing 40% more damage to towers. Quite good whenever you have this lane domination. Oh, jump down. They have this Broodmother in their sights, trying to deal the damage, and they will just barely get the kill on Brood. A nice find and all her spiders. And Yunji has the Blink Dagger going in for the Kaya.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He is a force reckon with stun forward again. Now into the stun of the Leshrac. They will murder a lion.
Tower has fallen.
Now take it top, but they've already lost this tower. They've lost all 3 of their towers, and they're getting kills, yes, but they're not getting any towers of their own. Every single one still stands for Na'Vi at the moment. Is it enough? Is it enough to just kill people, but not get anything in return? We'll see here, because in the mid lane, I think there's going to be maybe a bit more killing. Actually, the thing is, like, now since you lost all 3 of your towers, when there's a micro engagement like that, it's entirely on you now as Rumi to make something happen. Because all you have to do on Na'Vi is retreat, and like, you don't care. There's no tower there. Literally don't have to be there anymore. They tried to get a rotation up to got the juice. He will jump away at the tail end of his shadow dance.
Dire's structures are
Heals up and he's on out of here. Going for the Aghanim Scepter after Mage Slayer. Again, this guy is farmed. My Primal Beast is farmed. And my Brood is super farmed. We're not crazy far away. You're looking at another maybe 2 minutes of farming.
tower is under attack.
Then Slark's going to have his Aghanim Scepter. He's already got the Mage Slayer, so he's even protecting himself from everything that this Leshrac is doing. What he wants desperately is to be able to just like stay on the Leshrac and really decrease his damage output for your team so that this pipe is even better, right? Because currently, the pipe isn't going to do insane stuff versus the Leshrac because he's still pumping you with the Edicts. But with Mage Slayer decreasing that damage output, all of a sudden, pipe gonna feel impossible to work through. A lot of early magic damage. DK is gonna be the one to have to kind of put in the work with the physical damage, but this hero does acceptable damage early. It's his lockdown and tank that really solidifies him as an early game carry, not necessarily his damage aspect. Once he gets Orchid, once he gets Bloodthorn, those are the things that really start to pump the damage on him because of that timing, right? It's stun into this really nice Orchid or Bloodthorn damage dealing item because you can't purge it. You have to have somebody with a Lotus Orb on your team or something. So until then, nope. You can just die in the midst of a DK stun because of how much damage Amp he has with that Bloodthorn especially.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's going to be a while. In fact, they're going to get smoked on here. A nice double jump. He didn't find the Mirana, but what he found may be even better. He found himself a DK. The heal is coming through, but the Mortar of his Kisses as well. A lot of damage coming through, and I don't think that they can withstand this on Vroomy. A nice pulverize in from Niku. They want to get this Slug. They can actually turn it around with Yunji. Niku now forced to back away. PMA doesn't want to leave just yet. He sees it's DK. He wants the kill. It's a nice heal from the Omni Knight. He's standing his ground on Jesu, but eventually he will fall. It's a run through now from PMA and Niku. They'll get themselves the kill. Yunji forced to escape from this one if he has it in him. Looks like they'll try to keep it going, but I don't think they will. A nice fight from Na'Vi here. Although you did get a return. Oh, Leshrac, he may still fall. The Brood on top of him. Another kill. PMA. Now they're turning on to Ariel. Do they have the stun? Oh, they've got the slow. There it is. Look at how much damage PMA does. Another one for them. I think all in all, they get themselves a team wipe. We conclude the last minute or so. And Na'Vi with a 7,000 net worth lead. And all the money in the world on their Broodmother. The Brood is going for a Conda up next. I love this item on the Broodmother. The cooldown on your spawn spider lanes is 7 seconds at max. Conda typically gets its return at 6 seconds. Definitely a very good item to deal that, especially burst damage, right? You don't want these fights to last too long. There's so much heal sustain on this Roomy lineup, especially with this Omni Knight, so you really want to kill people fast. Honda, that'll help that happen. Looks like another fight converging in this mid lane. Leshrac just falls. No help for him. And they are going to get themselves probably a tower out of this one. Or no, there's no tower there. they're just going to get more kills. There's one thing that we love. It's murder.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid tower going to get fortified here. Ooh, and the counter fort. You can tell they want this badly. They really want this tower. And in the mid lane, this is when you really pump your strength. You understand that there's nothing that the enemy team can do to you. So you're just going to keep it going.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Easy mid lane tower. Could end up taking it to top side as well. Looks like that's where they're drawing.
I'll take that.
You have to wonder, Rumi Io, what is their option to get back into this one? Because Yunji, I feel he's died too many times. They can't wait on whatever his next items may be. Stun through to find this Primal, but I think Primal has also found you. My God! He just took so much damage on this Leshrac. The Mortimer's coming in will certainly secure those two as well. That was 2 cores down. 3s. He can't TP away. He'll also go down. They'll tip him as he falls, and it's 3 gone. Very, very easy fight here. More Navi. What did that Leshrac die to? I see. Leshrac took 400 pure damage to a blade mail and 200 magical damage to a blade mail. Huh?
Radiant's bottom tower
He's taking entirely magic. He's trying to get the Bloodstone. He needs the Bloodstone for sure. But it's going to be a while. At this point, maybe he even needs, you know, a BKB. Maybe that's too much. If you need a BKB, I don't know. Maybe it's too far gone anyways. Dragon Knight. Definitely feeling a little bit. Yeah, they're just poking, but now I think they're going for the full move. They do get a stun on the Sark, but they don't have the subsequent damage. Now with the Leshrac, they do! Got the juice. He goes down. That's the kind of fight you need to take. Maybe they're feeling a little more confident with this, that they know they can take good engagements. They just need to do it together. They need to catch out this Slark, and with that BKB, it'll be a little bit better. Another blink forward, this time onto the Lion. He's just picking his engagement so well right now on Yunji. Jump through from Niu. Or Niku, not Niu. But, oh boy, this is such a big kill. A 4-kill streak. Desu, it goes to the DK. They almost, I don't want to say even, because there's a lot of gold we still need on my Leshrac and on my Sand King, but damn, they've just taken back so much of the map now from Vroomy. Where's the Vroom Vroom? This is looking like more of a game than what we may have been expecting. Definitely a good turnaround here, and Leshrac with that extra gold, we are much closer to his Bloodstone. Got the juice, sure. His next item will be okay, but I don't think it's going to protect himself from that eviscerating damage that we're seeing from the Lesh. Their goal right now on Navi is to keep a hold of the map. They only lost 1 fight. The game is still theirs. They just need to not let anything else go away. So they're going to take this bottom tower. Allow Got the Juice to keep on getting this aggressive map posture. Even going to have a Greaves coming on the Snapfire soon, so even more sustain coming out on their side.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And Broodmother. Okay, BKB will be great for them as well. I feel we've kind of shirked on the BKB timings because of how far we were ahead on Navi.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But that's okay. Now we get the BKBs now. There's hope. Roshan did just go top. Do they feel they have the damage on Vroom Vroom?
Dire are scanning.
Oh, the scan. They know Roche is going right now. They're going to smoke up. They need to get here soon. Yunji does a good amount of damage. He's actually going to use a lot of his mana. Here comes the bugs. They know this is happening. Is this actually a favorite fight for you? Blaze, he'll at least be here protecting. They already have the Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. Now jump through. Make sure you got to dispel this Primal Beast ulti. Roshan, he's so low. Who can grab the Aegis? Radiant, take it. Jesu grabs the Aegis for himself. And now the Burrow Epi is going to come through from Laiz. He's even turning on the DK. They have yet to kill him. This one target they jumped in for, Days, he's going to go down first. Na'Vi, you came to the pit. You wanted the smoke, but now you're feeling the fire. They only lose the Snapfire so far. They did lose the Leshrac. Maybe they can actually turn this one back through. Jesu on the high ground, coming back with his Sand Cane. And now they find Ariel on the backside. This is the target they need. No more save. They will lose a Lion on the other side, sure. But is that really an equitable trade? With Laiz going down, it's 4 out if he falls. The Conda hit will take him out. Now they get the pounce on the DK. It was a favorite fight, but you just spread too thin. And now Na'Vi, this is all their fight. Easy fight for Na'Vi. Yunji unfortunately just perishing too quickly. I feel the fight, it was set up so nicely for you. The Mortimer's Kisses were landing on Roche. The DK in with his BKB, he was fine. But for some reason, Leshrac just showed himself a little bit too far. And what was a really nice, I think, almost perfect engagement to start from DK and Omni, just turned into so much less. They also didn't get the Burrow Epi in. I don't know if they just didn't have Burrow Strike available. But there were a lot of people grouped up in that pit. I think you got to go in. You got the Aegis on DK. Play behind him. If anybody falls, let him fall first. It's one of the worst feelings in the world that your Aegis target, he's the one that's the last one alive. Just kill him twice. So Na'Vi, after a little bit of turmoil in this mid game, really just take this game back off that Roshan fight. Even though they weren't the ones to collect the Aegis, they certainly won that fight for themselves. Now an SNY completed for the Sash Resist on the Slark. He's going for the Scotty next to even degrade the heal that this Leshrac could be getting from the Bloodstone, which he does have. Plus the heal regen from the DK. We do have Vampire Fangs on the Sand King. And then the heal that we present from the Omni Knight. The Scotty, very important in this game right now. They're stepping out behind the DK, but DK, buddy, I don't think you're that strong. He meets a Blade Mailed Primal Beast. Arrow connects on the Primal as well. Laiz will come in, but there's the Slark jumping in onto the Omni Knight. They'll take down Niku, but without the Omni, the save. That is so important for this Rumi IO. Got the juice. He's trying to take down the Leshrac as well. Lesh is pumping the damage. They'll buy back on Ariel, and now it's up to see how many heroes can they actually keep in this engagement now for Rumi. They'll take one. Finger will take down Yunji, though, in response. And with that, Na'Vi, they even down 3-4, they may not be too scared of taking this engagement still. And all of these fights happening on the Rumi side of the map, even when they do have decent trades, they're not able to go out and get anything done. Every time you hear somebody say they need to set the pace, you need to be able to set the pace of this lineup or else you'll fall behind. This is what you mean. Na'Vi are playing on their side of the map, making sure that at any fight, there's no towers, there's no Roche. You take the fights on your terms with Vision on their side, and, well, even when the fight goes wrong, it won't have a lasting impact. Going for a Scotty as well on the Broodmother. So going to double down on this anti-regen. I wonder if Primal is going to get a Shiva's Guard as well. Primal has gotten the Shivas already. Okay, he completed that now. DK's got a Daedalus coming through. He actually could buy it if he wants, I believe. I like that. The extra damage certainly necessary. Now that he has the BKB and the SNY, it's damage for him. That's like his next step. How can I pump more damage into these fights? He tried to send the courier. I don't know why. Yeah, he already had the Daedalus in his base. I guess it was already at the shop. He's trying to get it away. The Daedalus completed on Jessu. Unironically, very, very big for them. It's a lot of damage. I still believe that the Bloodthorn is probably next that he really needs. There's a few options though. Maybe it's even AC. Maybe that's just what he wants. Mirana wants help. Good luck with that.
You never felt more shit, did you?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Niku. Are they gonna go high ground? They don't have Aegis. And the next Roshan won't be up for at least another 2 minutes. How hard can we cope this one up? I mean, there's only good items coming out from Na'Vi, but also we haven't really felt the DK damage just yet. I felt the DK lockdown. I felt the Lush damage. I've even felt the Sand King damage a little bit, but I haven't felt the DK damage yet. So with this Daedalus, I'm sure things change, right? We're in a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. I want to sing so badly, guys. I want to do it. I'm respecting you by not doing it, but I want to. Oh, hard for the Primal Beast. Yeah, this guy's going to be very hard to kill. There's no percentage-based damage right now. So at this point, it's going to be who can dish more damage out. Look at Na'Vi. Look at what they want to do, you know? You want to kill the Omni and then take a long fight? It's very strange because Slark also benefits from these long engagements.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Not as much the Brood, not as much the Primal. But the Slark does.
Dire's bottom
I think that's
tower
why
has
Slark has
fallen.
had to go so many kind of defensive items. You see the BKB, the Mage Slayer, the Scotty. These aren't traditional like damage dealing items for Slark, but it's because he's had to like kind of step up to the fights that his team wants to take. Oh, the Mortimers. Can they get anybody? A huge stun. I think it landed on 2. Oh, they're gonna get all 3 actually. The Pulverize as well to keep the DK, and he just got a nice item, and he immediately falls. They don't know that there was a gem over there, so that's at least something. Or no, is the Lion going to collect it? No, Lion misses it. Okay. Well, if they don't get the gem there, I think that's a 1 fight for Rumiayo. Yeah, it's a hard fight to take. I don't think they even wanted to take a fight. They wanted to just leave. Lace just going to keep on cutting waves down here. Since when has this high ground been? What? When?
Are under attack.
Team? Your base? I see a whole lot of fighting here. I see a fortification alive as well, but no, there's only so many multi-shots you send out. You don't actually multi-shot everything, so the Broodmother, genuinely very good versus the fortification high ground.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Will they? Ooh, this is going to be really close.
Middle barracks has fallen.
They might actually get
Radiant's bottom
a tower by the time the TK can genuinely get in here. Okay, they're just going to back. Well, that was rough. You lost 3 people in the woods,
Dire
and then you lost 2/3 of your base. There's not many easier moves you can make in Dota.
Thank you.
So now we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. And unfortunately, there are not many rocks left in your base. So the rock and hard places are all on the map. How on earth do we defend our base, but also get a meaningful fight and also take Roshan? And you have to make this decision in about a minute.
Subtif. What can you do?
Subtif, what can you do? What a toxic line. Oh my god. The intention of this line was 100% whenever Insanio was talking about how I think he got subtiffed by something really stupid. It was inconsequential if I remember as well. I want to say it was a Liquid video that they had released, but maybe I'm getting gaslit and he only recorded that for their voice lines. Who knows? I could just be entirely wrong on spreading lies and misinformation on the internet. Well, the net worth lead is probably going to stay here. With 20,000, you can lose a Primal Beast, and you're still basically taking an even fight in the net worth. Gonna smoke up now. They don't even care about Roche. They just want this last building. So they can grab a kill here and then swoop bottom. Especially if it's on this Omni Knight. Oh god, stun out already here. Who could they take out immediately? It looks like nobody. In fact, a little bit of a turnaround, but it was the Dragon form of the DK now wearing out. And just with that information, they're gonna run all the way bottom, see if they can take this. Still BKB available on DK. Yun G wants to get close, already popped the Maledict. Here's the stun start from the Sand King. They jump in as well on the Leshrac, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to heal through all this. Jessu popping the BKB. He's having a hard time with all the damage that's being offered right now. Slark, yeah, right on top of the DK with that pulverize. It's a nice stun to cancel, but Lazy, he may put his body on the line. He does. Now they're gonna turn to the Leshrac. A huge Finger of Death will get the kill. A jump onto the Mirana. Can't save him on Ariel. Another jump to find the Omni Knight. He wants to get into the base, but there will be no respite. Unless the Sand King saves him, maybe they can get some rest. Ready? Absolute Chad mana drain right in front of their base, and then they turn around, get the kill on the DK. He has to buy back. Sand King dead as well. That's his dieback. I believe it is. GG. Game number 1 going to Na'Vi. What an absolute based lion, man. Just instantly with the mana drain, debuff immunity, begging the enemy team to go on top of him. What a game. What a game. Boy. Boy. What is the way that we can make this better? I feel like the laning stage was set up for you. Your DK and your Omni didn't really do that well. I feel like there were some unfortunate miscommunications that happened in that one, where DK died, his friend wasn't with him. Omni also died for first blood. That wasn't the greatest thing that happened. Or no, Omni got first blood. Yeah, Omni got first blood. But for whatever reason, that lane should have gotten a lot better. It just didn't. Sand King Mirana, you're against a lion? Lion Slark? I can't believe they didn't do better in this lane, actually. I think it's really hard for you to play this game after losing those lanes. In the mid lane, mid lane was a toss-up. There was an unfortunate dive behind the tier 2. Again, I think if he gets that kill, it was a knife's edge. Could have gotten that. Could have missed it. Unfortunately, did end up missing it. And then all 3 of their lanes got lost. And they did come back a little bit. And then the Roche fight happened. And it was just abysmal. They weren't able to take the fight the way they wanted to. They got the Aegis. They got Roshan killed. They just couldn't keep it going. Something happened with their communication or where they wanted to take the fight, what everybody was doing. But one by one just get picked off. Immense communication from Na'Vi. Their target priority has to be insane. And their communication is very crisp, because to get those sort of kills, whenever there is Aegis on the board, all of a sudden your priority with heroes just flips instantly, since one of these heroes has 2 deaths, 2 lives. Yeah. Really well done from Na'Vi in this game 1. We'll see if they can keep it going again. Winner is in the upper bracket. Loser goes home. A lot on the line here. Vroomy, they're not going to roll over and take this. They're going to go back to the drawing board, figure something out. Guys, we're going to go to a break. We'll have the next one up for you about 5 minutes, so stick around. There's more Dota on the way. What's up, everybody? We're into game number 2 here. And again, I feel we had a rough start for Vroomy.io. My URL that doesn't work. It makes me really sad. But I tell you what, we can definitely get ourselves a good series still. There's some very, easy keys to success. Are 3 ways that we can get a better game here for Vroomy.io. Number 1, win your damn lanes. All right, you drafted for them. I love what you had going. We just needed a little bit more, maybe some better moves, maybe some team denying, maybe using your spells at the same time, whatever it is. Just felt a little disconnected there. Gotta get those lane dubs. Next one up is going to be Vision. I know you were playing against a Sark, so it was a little bit hard this time. But we got to have some words down to properly select the fights. You can see Na'Vi are just picking you off one by one, doing exactly what they wanted to. And I think part of that was the Mortimer's Kisses also giving that vision during these team fights. You got to pick and choose exactly who you want to fight with. You also want to fight behind your big strong teammates. So that's going to be my number 2. But number 3 is, get those well-timed smokes and get to objectives. All these fights always happened at your side of the map. So get those lanes out, get some smokes, and let's take a fight on their side of the map here soon. All right, that's going to be my top 3. And for the drafts that are coming up here, last one, it was first pick for Na'Vi Jr. They're going to have second pick this time around. They banned out the Nature's Prophet, the Doom, and the Windrunner. So they did not ban out the Doom this time, or the Windrunner. They went for 3 actually completely new bans. Meanwhile, for Vroomy, they thought that Brood Mother was wild, and they did not want to play against that again. So they're banning out the Brood. Last time they banned out Lena, SD, and Sven. So Lena banned out this time, of course, by Na'Vi. And they pick up the Doom for themselves. Now, I am a crazy person. So I would say pick Deucer right here and ban AM because I'm a madman. Now, these guys are real and they have more self-respect. So they won't do that. But I'm telling you, watch out for Deucer in the later part of this lineup because it can definitely happen. It could also pick it up first of the next phase if they really wanted to hold on to it a little bit, but I mean, what's the difference between a 9 pick and a 13 pick? I think it is. Yeah, 13. What is your other go-to? I mean, you could go Centaur if you want an offlaner here. Ooh, interesting. So they're just going to steal the Doom for themselves, huh? That's the game plan. It's an interesting game plan. We'll see if it works out. Rubik is he's a good hero right now. The way to beat a Rubik is to murder him. That's it. Not a whole lot going on there. You just want to kill the guy. That easy. Could be things like I remember Lycan being a funny one because he would just like stroll up to the Rubik and like 2-hit him. That was always a fun time. A lot of offlaners could get that done to have like the solo kill potential for themselves. They just open a hero list and throw out like a billion heroes that we can pick here. Sand King would be great. Beastmaster's okay. Go for a Storm or an Ember that gets on top of him, just locks him up so he doesn't want to play the game anymore. Mars is fine. Night Stalker is a really funny one, but I don't think that people play Night Stalker anymore. You also already have the Doom, so maybe you don't even want an offlaner that's jumping him, so it could be entirely from the mid lane. So again, Storm, like any Spirits, really, really good. You go Tiny. Tiny 4 isn't the worst. Clockwork. Clockwork into Rubik has become a lot better because he's been such a focus in these drafts. It's not like you yourself are getting on top of the Clockwork or that you're even hookshotting anybody else. You're just finding the Rubik and giving that opportunity for your team to kill him. In terms of cores, like PA has been acceptable as of late. Quinks is a funny one. Monkey King. Jesus Christ. Dude, I believe production now has access to soundboards. Unfortunately, to my right, there is a wall. So I heard a knock. And I'll be honest, I'm in the basement. There's nothing over there. Either I'm haunted, or it was a soundboard. I will say though, for a good half a second there, I thought the answer was haunted. I was pretty sure. We do have the Naga sniper coming out here. I think we said it before, Vroomy, they know that they can play these extra supports, you know? I think it could be a 5 Naga and a 4 sniper. As crazy as that sounds, I think that could be it here. So really dastardly duo of supports here. On the other side for Na'Vi, we got some we got a Centaur and a DK. Centaur, one of course that I love seeing against the Doom. I'm surprised it actually made it through. And then also, of course, great lane with the Rubik. All in all, really strong. And then the Lion coming out here. So even if it does turn out to be a Naga carry, the shard from the Lion now gets rid of the illusions. So pretty good right now. It almost forces this Naga out of the flex that they were comfortable with before. Plus, I mean, a Centaur, I already don't want to lane into that. A DK to clear the illusions, it's just illusions galore. Illusions bad. That also means that you're probably going to be giving Rubik away a big net or song. So, either one. Really rough to get rid of. And what is your game plan here? We got some thick boys. We got some lockdown. I got a little bit of magic damage. I want somebody who's maybe the anti-regen from the Doom is enough. Maybe you don't need a vessel buyer. We kind of have some beef in the Doom. Something that can kill, maybe I'm about it. It's not that bad with a Naga 5 net into your ulti with BKB. The thing is, net isn't a stun, so when we see it with like Jakiro, it's like there's an ice pass, somebody's locked up that whole time, and they're not able to press BKB. In this one, if you blink in on the SF, that's pretty instant BKB. I really like the Na'Vi draft right now, though. Everything just feels normal, and this Doom is like the biggest question for me to answer right now on Vroomy.io, and like Centaur just deals with that. Doom is no longer a click this hero and die kind of hero. If you get Doom now, the Centaur can get you away, and you have to do some amount of extra damage in order to actually get kills off of Doom now. I don't know. I feel we need not as much damage. Just I need you to be thick. Whoever my carry is, or my mid, whichever one they're looking for, I need you to be thick. And those had typically came under the form of a Primal Beast, because it does both, right? It's thick and it deals the damage. Unfortunately, that one has been passed away on the second phase of the draft. Or even the first phase, actually, yeah, because it was second pick for Na'Vi. So they already torched it. What do you do here? I feel for Na'Vi, they get a carry, whatever carry they want. The Juice have finally taken out here. I think they could have, as soon as the support duo came out, there was definitely an opportunity for them to pick the Deuce if they wanted. Had they actually banned the AM, right? Because they didn't ban the AM, I'm telling you guys, you cannot play. It does not matter how good the Medusa game is. You cannot play into an AM. AM's Aghanim Scepter, making it so that he decreases 20% of the mana, max mana from the target, and you're not allowed to gain mana after that. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, Ags. You cannot play Deuce into that. Ban the Puck as well, because they're not sure. Is this carry DK? Is it mid DK? They're not 100% sure. I would say that this is probably... Ooh! I would call the bluff. I'd send that DK into the mid lane. Grab yourself a carry that does well into the Doom. Otherwise, I would have said just like dodge the SF lane. DK into SF isn't that great for you. SF's just going to toss out a lot of raises. He also has the minus armor for the clicks. He's going to get some pretty good damage early on. Like, right, like just a lot of good stuff happening. But now, yeah, no, I'd call it. Say you're either sending your Ember carry versus my Centaur. Don't care about that. But I can get my DK into a nice lane in the mid lane. I can get myself a carry that can get doomed. What even is that carry though? Ursa and Deuce are the first two that come to mind. And they're both banned out. Illusion Heroes are okay, but there's an Ember in this one. Ooh, we're going for dominate the lane. And man, we saw a monkey bounce and bounce and bounce in our last series. Oh, my beautiful production. Oh, thank you for letting me see this. All right, so it's Niku. It is going to be the mid monkey. This is because of the rating system. Guys, if you ever have two girls send you a photo and say which one is prettier, the answer is that I love you both very much, right? That make sure that that's the answer you give every single time, unless you're married or dating one of them. If you're married to one of them and dating the other one, that makes things a little bit more complicated. I'll admit, I don't have an answer for that one. But it is going to be the mid lane monkey, and then it is going to be the carry DK. So DK Lion, it's not the worst lane in the world. It's a lot of stun. Not a whole lot of damage early on, but he should be able to just CS in this lane versus the Doom. Other side is going to be Jesu, the carry Shadow Fiend. I love seeing carry SF. This is another lineup that I really want to get behind. Like the SF, lots of minus armor, should be able to take it to the Centaur. Centaur is also going to give him a lot of regen, right? Like SF in this mid lane, you have bottle, so you're never worried about your raises. But in this one, you're going to be getting a stick. You're going to be getting a raindrop versus the Centaur. You should still be able to just pump the damage versus him. You just got to be careful that the Rubik doesn't lift you back into Stomp. That's, of course, a very, very good combo. Rubik is also going for the Arcane Accumulation, which I think is correct, just because you're going to be stealing raises. You may even be stealing some shrapnels. I think that's the correct thing to do. I could go either way on the facets this time around for him. Monkey King in the mid lane, gonna have a pretty good matchup versus Yunji, of course. Monkey King, just gotta be careful. I've still seen where monkeys can lose this matchup versus Ember just because Ember is a cracked hero. So, gotta be careful. Wait for that level 3 timing when you get the 2 points in your Jingu, then the lane becomes good. But guys, we got ourselves a game number 2 here. This is elimination now for Rumi.io. Should they lose this one, they will fall to the lower bracket. And if they win this one, they take it to game 3. My observer, I can't believe it, dude. My directed camera that I have on my own tab, it's not working. That's so sad. You hate to see it. You simply hate to see it. Well, simply what can you do, you know? Simply what can you do? Now I'm just going to lock onto the mid lane the whole time. That's all I got to do. We got ourselves game number 2. Elimination Dota on the line. Monkey King is just running all around. Seeing who he can find. I don't know if we see a level 1 engagement. I feel like the level 1 engagement still goes to Rumi. Just because they do have raises, likely, and shrapnel. I think those two are enough to win this one straight up. Regardless of how many stuns we have on Navi. Ooh, big stun on the Naga. Naga support. You can't sound your way out of this one. They wanted to go to the monkey, but got the juice. He's the one who won the right click battle.
Stop this.
What a crazy line, man.
Leave me alone.
What an absolute crazy line. Just won't come leave me alone. These Team Liquid voice lines are genuinely very good. That is a hard support to trade into, man. This sniper does so much damage. I will say, Lion, again, very weak pause 5. Very weak. You're so much more defensive, and I think that's why it paired so well with the strong offlaners, because all you had to do was keep, like, a Monkey King or an Ursa off of you. Oh, he's blocking. I see. Damn. You're just facing up into a sniper, huh? Kind of rough. he like barely pokes the Doom too. What a poor existence. I mean, Riddy's did a great job on the Lion last game. Like, his game popped off. I'm again surprised that the lane even went well at all. This is another, I'd say this is a strong lane. Doom and Sniper. I'm gonna be hard pressed to say that they lose this game. Ooh, huge lift into the double stomp, throwing out the blood grenade. Another double edge, but they won't get the kill. Man, almost had him. Had to use all the 6 charges right away. Only 5 souls right now on the SF. He's really feeling the CS at the moment. Reeling in. Oh my god. So the fun thing about playing the pause 5 Naga is that you can actually reel in more often. As a carry, you're typically too busy like hitting people to sit there. Like, you don't want to just reel in on your main hero. Oh, that was a free deny I think we missed on Jesu. Oh no, and then it turns into a CS. Oh god. Oh, we are level 3 at least on the Monkey, so this could turn into some goodness for him. Monkey already 16 CS to the 7 on the Ember, so he's playing very straight up, and this is what happens. Play low variants, you'll get the CS. The kills will come later. And Na'Vi, man, still doing really well in the safe lane as well. Perhaps Lai's, they're just gonna go for like getting the net, which is good. I feel like they have the opportunity to do more, but especially after last game, you're gonna find on elimination they're going to be playing in a way that doesn't open themselves up for much wrongdoing, right? If they go for these kills, what if they don't get it? What if they start feeding kills to the DK? Like, that's what's going through their mind right now. They're just going to try to trade gold where they can. But your side lanes, once again, having a rough time on the CS. SF is supposed to be doing well, but he hasn't even gotten to max stacks yet. And at 4 minutes, it's a little bit late. I know that, like, we always talk about like the 20 CS mark or whatever. You're definitely hoping that, especially with raises, you're able to get to that 20 CS mark by the Lotus if you can. I know it feels like a lot of CS, but you want to be at least close. Now he just got to 20. Extra 20 damage. It's essentially where his last hitting comes from. Plus, he's got a point in the minus armor. Oh, do they want this? Oh, okay. They run it in like they do, but I guess they're just forcing him off of the wave so they can get the small camp. Man, I would love to see NSF do really well in the carry role. I think this hero is so much more fun to play on the right click. I know that the mid lane has its own fun to it if you're playing it, but watching it, like seeing the big health numbers go down on just everybody after the right clicks, feels so good. So good. Ooh, topside though. There's a bit of a fight going on, and it looks like they'll get the kill on Jesu. Ariel not able to get the kill in return. They're gonna get doubled up in this topside. And as I wished for success, all I'm returned with is failure.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And then he could get the pull as well. Oh my lord. He's already, no, please don't tell me he's residing to the jungle now. Oh no. Desu, I mean, it's the right thing. He's actually getting potentially dove on. I think they have an idea that this is happening. He's trying to just stack and get some amount of farm while this Monkey King is hunting him.
Scanning.
He's that far ahead though on the monkey that he can just totally screw off in his lane. He even still got the rune. What? That's an arcane on the primal. And oh wait, do they have the damage? He's throwing out the Wukons again on an arcane rune, so you know it'll come back eventually. Does finally get a jump to a tree. Good for now. Well, even after that bit of a sidetrack, their team's still doing very well in the laning stage right now for Na'Vi.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Not even up to 30 CS just yet on the Ember. Having to go back to base. Same as the monkey.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think his items look very good in this game, but I think he's going to have a rough time for now. Killed the Naga Siren.
Dire's
PMA.
top tower has fallen.
Just dominated. And now they're even running. Dude, the DK.
Radiant's bottom
This guy is
tower
your carry.
under
He's just
attack.
what? How is he allowed to just walk the depths of the map? Holy moly. Na'Vi, it's as if it's their own playground. They're just not pressured at all. They're doing whatever they want. Taking everything that it belongs to Vroomy.io. And now they're even pressuring a tier 2. They're pressuring an SF that's undering this tier 2. He's actually getting gone on. They're going to run right on him. And I think they get the kill. Oh my, I can't tell you how tilted I would be after watching that happen. And now, oh no, they lose the mid lane as well. If they lose this sniper, it is absolute demoralization. Readies? Oh, they want it so badly, but they don't want to turn around and get free kills. If I'm an SF, I am actually just like, I am fuming through my mic. These guys ran down on me underneath my tier 2. My bot lane is completely free. And somehow these guys are able to smoke the whole way through our base and get a kill on me. I am like, oh, I'm breathing through my nose. I'm like, it's okay, guys. I'm sure our other lanes are winning. You can click the net worth. One lane is doing really well for themselves. Not necessarily taking down the net worth of the Dragon Knight, but he's doing well. Dragon Knight currently at about 4K net. Doom at 44. And oh no, I think the DK might actually just even it up with that wave. Niku. Oh, they don't have the chains.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, Yunji. Trying to get something done here. Ugh. I mean, I got the juice. He's just farming. He's actually just farming whatever he wants. They did bring everybody on Dire down here, really. And they're still going to fight it here. Oh, no. Bottom. They do have the Wukons out right on top of the Doom. Doom does get the return Doom on Monkey. I don't know if that necessarily wins them this engagement. Reddy's just standing in the Wukons, feeling safe there. Monkey doesn't have near enough damage to actually go down. Oh, man. He's actually going to live through all of this. They're trying to find Ario as well. These are 5 heroes chasing after the Naga. Oh, they won't find her. Oh. Oh, God. At least this gave space for the SF. Mr. Ponstage, could we see the net worth, please? I think we're going to see a huge DK. Huge, huge, huge.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's sitting at 5,100 net.
Loaded to the gills.
He's getting big on the DK, guys. And this is going to be a big damage dealing DK as well. I think this is going to be an armlet into an SNY. Hey! There we go, there we go.
Ember strength now be kindled.
Oh no, SF. They blocked his camps. They blocked his camps while he was over. Hasn't he had enough? It's been enough to bully him in the lane. You're blocking his camps too? That's so rude. That's actually so rude. I like his build, like the Null Talisman. He's going for the Dragon Lance. Dragon Lance is definitely a little bit of a catch-up item. I feel like he needs these just raw stats in order to farm. I typically would rather have a Mask of Madness. Again, like the stats are what he's really after. Maybe an opportunity to get in. I don't know. They use the Wukong's command, just running all the way in on Doom. The multi-purpose counter. You can either run away from the Doom whenever somebody gets doomed, or you can just run at him and murder him. They're choosing the latter. Na'Vi 8-1 right now. A true show of strength in the laning stage, but we'll see if they can keep it going afterwards. You see Monkey honestly starting to falter again on the net worth. That's what this hero does. He just continually provides scouting for his team, and it elevates the net worth of his other cores. Oh. Keep canceling the assassinate on the sniper. I don't know if they actually want to go on one or not. I understand.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yo, just the Greaves, raw Greaves coming out from Days. The illusions actually do a little bit of damage, despite the fact that there's like nothing on those illusions. What is the Naga going for in like the support? Is it Force Staff? Is it Solar Crest? Like, what's the game plan here? Mana boots because we're that poor, huh? That makes sense, I guess. They did smoke up. I'm not sure who the big fish is. It feels like it should be the Centaur because he keeps dragging everybody away after they get doomed. But I don't know if you have the damage for a Centaur, even with the doom. Thankfully, the net worth lead has stagnated and you're starting to get stuff back again. But I feel you need a lot of items on like every one of your cores, except for Doom. Ember needs a lot so that you can actually get farm, apply those Mage Slayer hits, if that's what he wants to do.
Radiant's middle tower is under
SF,
attack.
of course, needs to just be able to be a tower. Just right-click everybody to death. And if he is weak, he cannot do that because he'll just get focused. Ooh, life is hard. Life is hard.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh no. He's actually just already on his perch. It looks like they might want to siege in the mid lane here. They see Ariel. They don't know if it's the real one. Oh, they got a pretty good idea. They use the mana drain first to scout it out, make sure that's the real Naga, and then they get a kill. So got the juice. Gonna pick that one up next. Then they're gonna go into the mid lane. Maybe they just want this tower. This seems to be the case. This is a litmus test for your team's health. Can you get a tower after kills? And with the Dragon Knight, oh, it feels a little bit easier.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Now they're going bottom, using the Stampede to get on top of this Doom. He's gone, Lays. Didn't even stand a chance. Now this DK is up to 9,000 net worth. Oh, so early. S and Y going to be coming very soon here.
Are scanning.
It's a very good core set of items. It gives him a lot of protection. It gives him damage, attack speed. This is a huge item for DK. And since he's able to do this, as I say, a core item, it's not necessarily damage itself. It's not a BKB. But I think what he's going to do next, he's going to go for the BKB. Then he will be a super foundation, a survivable hero that still does damage, applies some decent debuffs. But then once he gets a crit stick, Orchid, whatever his next item may be, then we're really going to feel his presence. He's going to become a focal point for Vroomy.io. And there's already other focal points there. I said, like, Centaur is really upped his stock just by the fact that he's getting people away from this Doom or onto the Doom to kill him. Monkey King has been a terror, but he's starting to fall off of the net worth, so maybe he's starting to slip off the list. Ooh, a nice double root here, but the stuns, it might be too much. The Son of the Siren, though, Ariel, are they going to time this one? Pop it, baby. No, the Hex. They couldn't do it. Now Jesu, they do get one kill, but he's stuck in the Wukongs now with nowhere to go. A DK, or sorry, a DD on the Monkey King. A little bit too much to handle. Now Lays, oh no, they're going to run right onto him. Doom already out. Another chain stun. It's a 5,000 net worth lead, and PMA is on a killing spree. Another one in the mid lane. It's a fortification. Maybe they can get the Monkey King. They need to get the assassinate. There it is. Threes. He'll get the kill. So they'll get something in return. A very farmed sniper, I suppose. But overall, they still lose damn near everybody on their team. Na'Vi continue to run the map as if all of it belongs to them. I think that's true. I think it does belong to them. What is the option out here for Vroomy? I feel like I've seen this 2 times where they unfortunately have a really rough start. And is it getting better? Is it going to get better? I'm unsure of how their lineup really like scales into this, because I love SF. He's definitely one of my favorite carries to play right now, but oh, there's no minus armor on him except for his passive, which is a good amount, yes. But we already have an armlet on the DK, right? So like his armor is kind of sufficient. Your BKB is coming. You want to be an ulti. That's not really happening for you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We need BKB crit. They just really pump out the damage. Is that it? Maybe we turn this Yasha into an SNY.
Radiant structures are fort. Dire's bottom
I like
tower
his pressuring this top tower a little bit, but his bottom tower is already gone thanks to the DK, who's having a significantly better time, right? His game is just self-fulfilling at this point.
Radiant's
I see the issue. He actually leveled his E. Huh.
Dire's
Tilly,
bottom
Jesu.
tower is under attack.
We hate that ability.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, this guy's better than me, so yeah, it's probably the right thing to actually level it.
Radiant's courier.
I've given
has
up.
been killed.
This is like the one hero where I just looked at an ability and I was like, damn, I don't like that. I just didn't level it. I'll level stats. I don't care. Not a support thing. I probably could press that button, get more attack speed, but damn it, I love my souls. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Naga Siren going for a Greaves for her own team, hoping to help out with the sustain. Doom hoping to get a BKB again, just kind of playing for his own game at the moment. BKB coming out for the Ember as well. Solar for the Sniper, offering a little bit of protection for what's coming towards them. All could be in vain though. Blightmere, oh no, from the Monkey, connects onto the Ember, so much damage right away, getting the Jingu stacks and an easy kill for Niku. See, you usually don't see this move until right about now, where they get the Ancients, they get the Tower, and they get the Wisdom plus the Tormentor. But they took the Tower 2 minutes ago. The Wisdom's not going to be up for a while. Tormentor just came up, but your team doesn't need to take it. And Lord knows, you ain't taking it on Vroomy right now. You can't afford to lose whatever little map you have a hold of to come back and take a Tormentor. Remember to stay hydrated, team. Long day. Drink that water. Oh no, hexed up on the Naga Siren. Monkey King. I think they got her. Did you see a Naga there? I didn't. Be gone. BKB now completed on the Dragon Knight. As if he wasn't scary enough. This is a strong foundation. 15,000 gold, and this hero's ready to be a hero. He's already been doing well, taking towers. That wasn't even his final form. We're at like second form DK right now. He's definitely really tall, and he's got horns, and he could murder Krillin, but he doesn't have the crazy finger of death, and he's not shiny. So it's only going to get better. I'd say with the Hurricane Pike, we get to Alien from Indiana Jones Frieza.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're on a ward. I don't know if they care. I think if they knew there was a ward there, they would still do exactly what they're doing. Because they genuinely do not care about what Vroomy does. This is going to be an attempt on the tower's life. DK is, well. Oh, no, they're going to top tower. They can go to whatever tower they want, really.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To low very fast. It did take one fight, huh? I was at 14-3. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Oh no, bot side. They found a Doom. There's just a single lion running down a Doom in this bot side. Good lord. Have you no mercy? Does he even want to pop the Doom? I don't think so. Oh my lord, that stunned so much. Jesus. Now top side, is there a return? Oh my god. They killed the Doom on one side. They're killing everybody else on the other. They've already lost Ariel. Jesu, I think he could die at the fire breath. It barely misses. Centaur not able to find him either. Saving Private SF did work out. Unfortunately, still not quite what we would call a favorable trade. Well, we do have some hope, though. If we get 4 more kills on Navi Jr., we get a funny number. And as a math magician myself, I love funny numbers. Funny numbers at the crux of Dota, actually. There's some iconic ones too. 17%. I think that seeps into my work now. I'll be doing a stats analysis, and I'll see how it happens 17% of the time. I'm like, damn, that's like all the time. I don't even bat an eye at 20 or 25, but I see 17 and I'm crying. Like, Jesus. Nothing good can happen from that. It's amazing how Dota can like start to creep into your real life. I swear to God, I woke up at 6:55 one day and I thought wisdom runes are coming up. I don't want to say that it's healthy, but it definitely keeps your mind active. Oh God, we need a less active sniper. I believe active equals death at the moment. This Monkey King is just all over the map. They're taking Roshan on the other side. They didn't even need that kill. They just had a thirst for blood. And they'll get it. Gonna be an Aegis going to I got the juice. And Hurricane Pike gonna be coming soon, then a Daedalus. That will certainly be Frieza at full power. Well, I guess final form. I don't want to say full power. It's definitely final form Frieza though. The fun thing about Frieza is I think we can just keep on going, right? We have plenty more forms to figure out. But I'm comfortable saying that we haven't even gotten to third form Frieza just yet. Until the Hurricane Pike arrives.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're just kind of holding around here. I feel like they could have already gone high ground, but they're being very careful. And as they should, because there's a smoke coming from behind. This could be the first time we see a genuinely favorable fight coming through for Vroomy.io. They do. I feel like you almost need to do PMA. You need to do somebody, but instead they started Lion first, instantly in with the pipe. I would have bought the BKB, but I got the juice. He's turning around the backside. The BKB is about to wear out. Then he's gonna get stunned up, and I think he's gonna get chain stun on this SF. There comes stun first. Now they're using the Song of the Siren, but everybody's got BKBs. It's just not mattering at the moment. Ario will die. They do get the Doom on the Monkey King, but they've already killed Jessu. And this Doom, it's just not going to do anything to this monkey. He's going to keep on running. He even gets to cast a Gleipnir still. Poor old sniper locked in between creeps and gods. And there it is. 4 gone. Yunji, the only one to get out alive. And this high ground will still be sieged.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
2 times in a row, I think Na'Vi have overcome a weak lane formation
Are under attack.
and still are able to turn around for a fantastic lane, turning into a dominant mid game. Here comes the stun as well. This is elimination Dota. They're never going to say die, not while they still have breath in their lungs, but it is quickly escaping. The DK,
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
he's just too strong. You don't have the damage without the SF really pumping through. He's trying to get more. Does get a solar crest. It'll amp his attack speed, yes, but what are you truly amping? Does he even hit very hard?
Has fallen.
He doesn't have a crit stick just yet. Monkey's on him now. Now in with the Wukong's command. They need to get him out, but they can't. Locked in. He'll just get the kill. They're trying to get the Monkey King down. He's still in the Wukong's. He still has the armor. He's barely escaping. He needs to dodge one of these attacks. He can't. He'll finally fall. But everybody else in your team has already lost. And the Greaves, making sure the assassinate kill doesn't land.
Barracks are under attack.
You have an Ember up still,
Barracks has fallen.
but you're missing your racks. And they find the Ember. No! Oh no, Yunji. I think that could be it. I think they could end up calling it here. They may give it one more go, as this is
Dire's top tower is
for
under
elimination. You get money for 4th place, which means you still have to get to the next phase of this playoff and win some games. If you lose now, you will get nothing. And well, damn it, Brumi, they want to walk away with something. After being in the upper brackets to start today, they could falter now. I got the juice. He's got an Aegis for another minute. He doesn't care. Even if he dies once, all he wants is to get Megas for his team. Now popping the ulti here. Lotus as well, turning on to this SF. Plenty of damage. Alaise, he dies at Doom. He'll finally use it on the DK here, but he's already got the BKB. He's even turning back onto this SF, who got doomed himself from the steal from the Rubik. He's turning back through. He hasn't even lost any HP, I don't think. GG is called. Na'Vi. They slapped down Brumi twice in a row. It feels, well, it wasn't even close. Na'Vi Jr. That said, probably name favorites coming into this one and secure upper bracket playoffs as we exit this group stage. Whew. That was a beatdown 2 times in a row. I mean, this Na'Vi team, they definitely they had the laning stage, I think, on lock for them, even when I don't think they should have it. I don't know, man. This is going to be a very hard team to come up against, I think, as we get into this playoffs, which I think is largely determined now. This was our last group stage game. It'll be Ovilus, DMS, and Na'Vi Jr. On the other side, it'll be Night Pulse, Hydra, and Passion UA. We already have 2 playoff seeds. It's going to be 1 win in Mal, so they're going to be dropping in. And yeah, you can see here from our previous series, Hydra and Passion UA, they've locked up that 2nd and 3rd slot. Hydra getting an also very good job on that 2-0 today. A little bit of a break apart, right? Like Night Pulse, they just went roughshod right on through this group. They only lost a single game. And they lost that one to Hydra, who also was looking very good. 3-1, only of course losing to Night Pulse in a tight series. Right, these two teams are going to be ones to look out for as you hit the playoff bracket. Of course, you shouldn't write out Passion UA. They've had some great games themselves.